Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. We're just getting the stream up and running. How's everybody's morning going? We got early National Signing Day today, so you already know the vibes. All right, I'm just setting everything up so it's all nice and clean on my end. What's up, everybody? I see y'all up in here already, showing major love. Let's go. All right, let me put this right here. Let me pop out the chat so I can see it a little bit better. All right, so we got chat over here. What's good, Buff Boulder City? What's good? Fat Tracks MD, Wish Cyclone, King Cam, Dantarius Brown, Legendary Child. What's up? Chris Lofton. Hey, what's up? Hey, from Montreal. Hey, I love Montreal. I've been there a couple times. How's everybody doing today? If you have not already, be sure to leave the stream a like. We're gonna be here all day. We literally gonna be here all day, so it's gonna be lit. Let's just get straight into it. Let's just get straight into it. All right, so pretty much we're just gonna be keeping you up to date with everything that's going on with early National Signing Day. Early National Signing Day is really just signing day. Like it really is just signing day. Like everybody and their mom ends up committing on today. No, I just want a clean document. So this is gonna be our running list of all of everybody that has committed so far. I don't think that Seaton's flipping. I really, honestly, with how much, first off, with just how much hype that we put around him, he can't flip. But then also, I personally think that would just be the best place for him to go. I mean, he'd be able to go there, be instantly a starter, and then really be able to prove himself and get quality snaps all the time. Let me know if anything's running slow for you guys. I think that we're all good, but just let me know overall if the stream is running smooth or not for you guys. I know that is what reports are saying. The reports are saying that Seaton might end up flipping from Colorado. So yo, real quick, I want to touch on some things because I'm gonna be making videos on all this stuff. But Evan Stewart hit in the transfer portal for Texas A&M. Literally, out of the 8 5-star recruits that Texas A&M landed in the 2022 recruiting class, that greatest recruiting class of all time, 6 of them are no longer even on the team anymore. And I want to say, I think it was like 8 of their top 10 recruits in that class are not on the team anymore. Hey, it's tough days for TAMU fans. Here, let me see. All right, here. Let me see. I'm getting some weird notifications right now. Do you think Colorado is going to do anything crazy today, or is it about locking down? I definitely think it's just about Wish. Honestly, it's about locking down the people that we already got. But don't be surprised. I definitely could see. I could see maybe not like a 5-star recruit, but I could definitely see maybe landing another 4-star wide receiver or something like that. Maybe flipping a big time tight end. Other than that, I think we do need to land I think Colorado needs to land another corner. Other than that, I think it's really just about focusing. Colorado's done such a phenomenal job of just getting commitments from these top recruits Now it's about putting pen to paper. Like that's really what the main focus is on today. Jimbo's not that guy, honestly. Alrighty. If the stream ever starts to bug out, just let me know. I try to do it with ultra low latency so that you guys can like literally be up to date with everything that's going on. Like, so it's as quick to one-on-one as it can be. Yeah, I'm looking at it on my end. You guys are literally like 2 seconds behind real time. Blackie Chan, what's up, my guy? Long time no see. Thoughts on USC and the defensive staff they got with Danson Lynn, Matt Entz, and Doug Belk. I definitely think it's a good starting point. I think that we potentially just need to either I want to see just how they work with a lot of their guys. I mean, when you look at USC's recruiting class this season, they've done a good job of landing a lot of defensive talent. You know, corner, edge rusher, defensive lineman, linebacker, corner, safety. This guy's more than likely going to be playing some type of safety or linebacker for us. Defensive lineman, edge rusher, and then we brought in linebacker, edge rusher, and safety in the transfer portal. We've done a good job of addressing some of our defensive pieces. It's really just going to be about scheming, and we need to be able to stop the run. So that's why I'm happy that we're landing a lot of defensive linemen, but I definitely think that overall it's going to be more of a see it. I'm going to need to really see how we're looking like in spring ball. I'm going to need to hear how we're practicing and things like that to really have a full grasp of it, because there was no reason why we shouldn't have had a really good defense last season. We were just constantly out of position, did nothing to stop the run, and it's the same problems that USC has had all the time. Like literally, we can't stop the run and we give up big plays. Pretty like it's frustrating because when you know problems and then nothing changes, it's like, what are we doing here? All right, let's go back. So here are some of the big names that we're going to be looking at. So let's just go back to the morning time. So Aaron Hampton could flip from Texas to Alabama. That's a big one that a lot of people have been pointing eyes to. Jeremiah McClellan, this is going to be an interesting one. He's currently committed to Ohio State. Ohio State in just this class alone. I mean, look at who they already got locked up. They already got 2 5-star wide receivers, and then he would be that third guy that they're bringing in, on top of all the ridiculous talent that they already have at wide receiver at Ohio State. I wouldn't be surprised if Jeremiah McClellan decommitted, but honestly, he's one of my favorite receivers out of the 3 that they're bringing in. He's definitely. He's not as talented as Mylan Graham or Jeremiah Smith, but he definitely has his own place at Ohio State. It was Alex Grinch's scheme. Honestly, Boo Carter's the one that I've been hearing a lot of people talking about might end up going to Colorado. I've also been hearing that DJ Lagway. Yo, if DJ Lagway flips from Florida to go to USC, that'd be so sick. Honestly, like right now we're linked with Will Howard in the transfer portal, which I'm not mad at. You know, getting a nice big body dual threat quarterback, honestly, would be nice for USC to have to, you know, transition from not having to throw Malachi Nelson straight into the fire. It looks like Miller Moss. I don't know. I can't remember if Miller Moss hit the transfer portal or what, but I was really excited about Malachi Nelson. He's in the transfer portal. He's not coming back. I personally would like to get DJ. You see these rankings. I was calling him as being a top 3 quarterback way long ago. Now the recruiting rankings are finally starting to see what I was seeing earlier. And I'm not just saying that. Go and look back at my DJ Lagway video. I was like, this kid's way better than where he's currently ranked right now. If USC ends up flipping him, that'd be lit. Let's look up Boo Carter. Hey, I appreciate all the love that you guys are showing. Be sure to leave the stream a like if you have not already. All right, athlete. So as of right now, no news on Boo Carter. Here, I'm gonna need to be over here. All right, so Evan Stewart. Yeah, this was a lot of. I mean, this one hurts. Corey Foreman in the portal. That one sucks. Yeah, and Damani Jackson. Like, we literally lost 2 of our 5-star recruits in last year's class, or last year or 2 years ago's class. It's kind of upsetting, but it's whatever. Yeah, so far no major news on any on Boo Carter. Switching over to the Buffs. Millimos stated he will be at USC spring camp regardless of who we get, but that's all words. Honestly, he signed with Tennessee 45 minutes ago. Yeah. Alrighty. All right, so Malachi Nelson's definitely going to be a name that we're going to be looking at. Jeremiah Smith is the #1 player in the country, and that's who everyone's just excited to see. Is he going to stick with Ohio State, or is he going to flip to Florida State? Alabama and Georgia are always in the mix. Yeah. Anything about Walter Nolan? As of right now, Walter Nolan is just projected to go to Ole Miss, but there hasn't been any official news yet. Look at how dominant Ole Miss is right now. Like, I meant to do it this way. Yeah, this is better. Ole Miss. There we go. Ole Miss has got is projected to land the #1, and then I've already landed the 10, 11, 15. Got to go down a little bit to get to Chris Carter. To Cameron. Yeah, to Cameron Richardson, 46, and where's Chris Paul Jr.? And then 54. They're going crazy. They're literally going crazy right now. Like, literally, they land Walter Nolan, and they'll land 3 of the top 15 players or 4 of the top 15 players in the transfer portal right now. Walter Nolan's down to Oregon and Ole Miss. If he goes to Oregon and goes over there with Dan Lanning, that could be nasty. I'm not gonna lie, that could be very, very nasty. Yo, if Travis Etienne goes to Colorado, hey, where's my guy Etienne? He is right here, or Trevor Etienne. I'm pretty sure you meant to say. See, I wouldn't be mad if he went there, but Colorado doesn't need these small running backs. Like 5'9", 203, is that what it said? Or 5'9", 205, like, don't get me wrong, like, that's a bulky running back, but Colorado needs a guy that could punch it in the sticks. Like, hey, like 3rd and 3, we need a 6 foot, 220-pound running back that can really just go out there and get it. Like, who's the running back that USC's bringing in? USC's bringing in a running back who's literally 6 foot, 240. Yeah, Bryant Jackson out of McKinney High School, 6 foot, 240. That's the type of running back that Colorado needs. We don't, like, Dylan Edwards. He can more than handle that, like, running back wide receiver split role. We need, like, Colorado needs a guy that they could really go after. All right, let's see. Are there any new news? It's looking good for Alabama down the stretch for Daytona Mainland safety Xavier Mincy, the #6 safety in the country. So he's committing on the 6th. So he's not even committing today. Remains on flip watch this morning. Woke up that the Ducks. Hey, the Ducks might Oregon. I believe out of all the schools that are live today, which obviously all of them, I think that Oregon has the highest chance of being able to really be able to flip a lot of players. I mean, look at first off, the fact that Oregon. Okay, I had a couple of coworkers who were Baylor fans. Baylor fans got screwed over because here 2023 you guys brought in 4-star quarterback Austin Novosad. He was committed to Baylor, but then when Dante Moore flipped from Oregon to UCLA, Oregon went after Austin Novosad and took them from Baylor. But then literally the next year they go out there and they get Dante Moore in the transfer portal. And they got Dante Moore and Dylan Gabriel. Like, they're going to have more than enough QB talent in that room. Prime says he don't like y'all running backs. Going to be like Lendo White, most definitely. All right. Since a lot of us are here for Colorado, we definitely got to keep the Colorado page open just to see if any new news drops. Dang! Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. I was like, where the heck did all their players go? So okay, hey, this is big so far. Draylon Miller and Cameron McKell. These were the two X Factor type players that Colorado was wanting to land. Both of them signed their letter of intent. Brandon Davis Swain, highest rated defensive line pickup in the class of 2024. Coach Prime got him to sign. And Eric Brantley. We're still waiting on Omar White. So Eric Brantley and Omar White are actually teammates. So we'll see when Omar White decides to go. I would say out of the remaining people besides Jordan Seaton, obviously, you're waiting for him, which he's a hard commit, and there's no official prediction by any of the recruiting analysts of where he could potentially be going. But I do think that there's a lot of rumors and like things going on. I think he sticks with Colorado. Amontre Bradford, I would say out of the rest of these, is definitely the guy that Colorado needs to land. Man, look at these transfers that Coach Prime has landed. 3 defensive linemen in the past like 24 hours. On like literally, Coach Prime has just been going absolutely crazy in the transfer portal. #1 transfer portal class yet again. This channel has become a CU channel. Honestly, hey, y'all, all my Colorado fans, they be showing a lot of love. So I'll definitely make sure. Hey, my Buffalo fans, they've been showing a lot of love. So, I'm gonna make sure to show them love back. All right, so we got Draylon Miller, Colorado, and he is signed. And then we got, I don't like that format. There we go. And then we got Cameron McKell. Colorado signed. Then we got wide receiver. And then he's going to be playing wide receiver too. He's technically an athlete, but he's going to be playing wide receiver. Buff Nation going to get... If they flip KJ Bolden, that's gonna be nuts. I think that KJ Bolden's just been too heavily linked with Florida State and Georgia. But if y'all are able to flip him, that would just be honestly insane. Where's my guy KJ Bolden at? He's right here. Hard commit to Florida State. Georgia's obviously in the mix. It would be the 3rd straight year in a row where Coach Prime has flipped the #1 DB in the country. That's all I'm saying. Because there's not a corner ranked higher than him. Oh no, there is. There's Elias Robinson. So he's not going to be able to. He's not landing the number one corner in the country in back years. But he is. But he potentially could land a top DB. I love how deep that Colorado is at wide receiver, because you know that whoever's on the field is the best wide receivers in that room. I mean, when you look at like Amarion Miller, the fact that he barely saw playing time last season and how talented that he is, that should let you know, like, oh wow, like Colorado's wide receiver room is deep. And then it didn't just get deeper, it got deeper with experience. Like that's something that's really important. It's like, it's not like Colorado's just landing players. Like, they really got deep with experience. Dang, so Dylan Raiola is officially signed as a Cornhusker. Man, I completely messed up that one. Hey, Cameron McHale is a beast. He really, really is. Alrighty, so let's take a look and see who else is signed. So Justin Scott flipped from Ohio State and now is officially signed with Miami. That was a big shocker. Ohio State has been struggling. If Ohio State doesn't land Jeremiah Smith, I mean, Dylan Raiola was originally committed to Ohio State. He ended up decommitting, going to Georgia, and then decommitting from Georgia, and then going to Nebraska. If they don't land Jeremiah Smith, Ohio State could be on the downtrend. Teams like Texas, Oregon, who else is like Colorado? Like, I'm talking like college football playoff level, like Texas, Oregon. Texas and Oregon, they could very easily take over. Florida State, I was like, I'm missing one team. Texas, Oregon, and Florida State all are gunning for that fourth college football playoff spot on like a year in and year out basis. Currently, that's being held by Ohio State. Michigan has shown that, hey, Michigan is going to be able to get there pretty frequently. They've had Ohio State's number for a while now. Ohio State doesn't have a quarterback heading into next season. I mean, they have Devin Brown, but they haven't addressed anything in the portal, so hopefully Devin Brown's the answer. Things might be on the downturn for Ohio State, and Ohio State's one of my favorite teams to cover and to watch, so be on the lookout, because Ohio State could really be struggling here. Texas Tech landed, I don't want to look at his name. It's, he plays for, not North Shore. Why am I blanking on his name? Micah Hudson. I was like, I knew I was missing his name. Jordan Ross, he's officially signed with Tennessee. Justin Williams is officially signed with Georgia. Ryan Williams being the 10th best player in the country after being the number one. Like, the fact that you could just move a whole grade earlier and then still be a top 10 recruit in that class, that just lets you know how talented that Ryan Williams is. Also, by the way, if you have not already, be sure to leave the stream a like. I love and appreciate all y'all that show the stream some love. One second. Oh. I'm trying to, is there a crop filter? Yes, there is. That's not working the way that I wanted it to. It's all good. Khalil Benson just signed. Let's go check out Colorado. That was a big one. Colorado needs to be able to get all of these offensive linemen that they got. Khalil Benson. Best recruiting day. Cameron McKell is officially signed. This is a huge one. Sorry, I don't know where. Oh, I thought I turned this off. Yo, D-Man, yo, I appreciate the long time love, man. Seriously, I really do appreciate that. Can you see Miami if they get Cam Ward in the portal? So, honestly, I think that Cam Ward might end up going to Florida State. I'm actually, depending on, I think my editor should be getting me that video today. But yeah, I think that Cam Ward, he should be going to Florida State. Miami is in the mix. It's the final two is Miami or Florida State, but I do think that he's gonna end up going to Florida State. And then Ward in the portal, bringing in a young guy with him, like you saw Oregon with Will Rogers and Dante Moore. Oregon got Dylan Gabriel. Washington got Will Rogers, but I see what you mean. Bringing in Dylan Gabriel and Dante Moore. And which QB would you want, Murphy or Nelson? I mean, overall, I want Murphy. Murphy's the way higher ceiling quarterback than Malachi Nelson. We just haven't seen Malachi Nelson perform in college football yet. But all of my USC guys, I'm never gonna lose out hope on them. I always show love to my USC guys. I'm not gonna lie, from what I saw in the spring game, what I saw in the very, very limited time that we got to take a look at Malachi Nelson at USC. I think he still has some growing to do. I think he still has some developing to do. Malik Murphy could start for a lot of programs day one. I mean, his arm talent is unreal. I mean, just taking what you saw from Texas's spring game with Malik Murphy and then what you saw from USC spring game with Malachi Nelson, it's night and day. I personally would want I personally would want Malik Murphy. We're still waiting on ETA about Jordan Seaton. We're still waiting on an ETA about Jordan Seaton. Oh, it's on you. It's on YouTube. That's why. Have I seen Malachi Nelson's list? I took a quick look at it earlier, but let me go back and look at it. News feed. Like Cal and SDSU. Wait, what? There's no way that he is dropping from USC to Cal or SDSU. Let us know if you see something about Seaton. I just need him to get signed. No, Buff City, I got you, my guy. Hey, yo, Nathan, yo, I appreciate the love, man. Hey, Ole Miss is doing some things. Hey, like I said, Ohio State is trending down. That was another team I forgot. Ole Miss, Florida State, Texas, and what's the other team? Oregon. all of those teams are trending way up. See, let me go on this is a little rant real quick. Let me just go on a little rant real quick. I am tired. I do not want to hear anybody talk negatively about, oh, the friggin' NIL ruined college football, the transfer portal ruined college football, it's just so messy. I don't care. Stop complaining. College football is more exciting than it's ever been. First off, none of these players are owed anything. They can go to any school that they want. If you are a regular student, I could transfer every semester. As long as my credit's transferred over, I'm good. I think that NIL has not only made college football better, but it's made it more even. So many people were afraid of, oh, just the teams with all the money are going to be able to get all the players. Literally, college football is more even than we've ever seen it before. You know, people are, I think the only area that's really been hurt by it is high school football recruiting, because whereas a lot of these 3-star kids and like unranked, like 3-star and below kids, they might have been able to get to some major programs just because it's like, oh, okay, like, you know, they're, you know, like we just need some talent. Now they can just go to the transfer portal. But other than that, college football has never been more exciting, and I'm so excited that NIL and the transfer portal exists. Sorry, just little rant, because I hate when people are like, oh, college football is so stressful because now my favorite player is not on my team anymore. Recruit better. Go into the transfer portal yourself. Like, there's no reason why teams can't build the team that they want. And college football has been more even than it's ever been. Yo, Walker, how you doing, my guy? Oh, Deb, don't, like, trust. It definitely has always been, it's definitely always been underneath the table. It's always been underneath the table, but I definitely think that I will say, I do think that there needs to be some like, contain it just a little bit, not much, just a little bit, but other than that, yeah, you know, go out there and have fun. Daniel, I'm gonna be doing more. Honestly, I've just been trying to keep up with all of the I've just been trying to keep up with all the news that's been going on in college football. I have reacting to my subscribers' highlights videos. I just haven't had time to make the thumbnail for it. But literally, as of right now, we're covering news. I'm gonna be getting back to reacting to the highlights, and I'm gonna be getting back to reacting to mainly y'all's highlight tapes. A lot of my subscribers' highlight tapes. I'm gonna be doing a lot more of that. I'm just trying to, literally with National Signing Day, the transfer portal. Like, I've just been trying to keep up with everything that's been going on. Yo, Walker, I appreciate the love, man. Most definitely, Nathan. I do see. that Seton, that Maryland's trying to flip Seton. All right, let's see. Any new news? Flipped my 24/7 crystal ball in favor of Alabama to land Edric Houston. Ohio State is battling to keep Houston in that fold, but intel favors the Crimson Tide. Steve Bomawa, mess that up. This is just another player that if Ohio State loses out on Edric Houston, that's all except for one of their 5-star recruits. If Jeremiah Smith and Edric Houston don't commit, that's almost all of their, besides one, that's almost all of their 5-star recruits not in their class now. What do I think about AJ Maddox? I'm gonna keep it a buck. Haven't had enough time to take a look at AJ Maddox to make an informed say on anything. Hey, Blackie Chan, I could totally see it, you know, with Ohio State not being able to beat Michigan, what is it, the past 3 seasons, and then also for them to struggle in recruiting, not be able to land the recruits that they should be landing, and then just overall just struggling. I could totally see Ryan Day being on the hot seat. Hey, yo, Josh, you say Syracuse is coming? Hey, we'll see. Syracuse picking up King Joseph. Let's take a look and see at Syracuse's. King Joseph Edwards. I haven't had a chance to take a look at his highlight tape. 6'4", 230 out of Mill Creek. I mean, he plays for a good school and he's got the size. But Colorado's still in the mix to be able to flip him. Seton to Bama. I don't know about all that. We'll see though. I'm just gonna leave Seton's page open right now. At this point, we're really just refreshing, just waiting to see whenever he does it. Oh, he flipped to Syracuse? Oh, okay, I see. Dylan Williams to Nebraska. Where are we at? Right here. Where is Dylan Williams at? So right now he's a hard commit to Oregon. Nebraska has this weird little recruiting class that they're building. They have the 22nd best recruiting class in the country. They've brought in some solid talent. Honestly, from the games that I saw of Nebraska's last season, the biggest thing that they struggled with, they had such horrific quarterback play that if they just had a consistent quarterback, they would have been able to do way more. Way more. She was like, is that where you want to go? Ryan Williams is going to be a dog at Alabama. Ryan Williams is one of the most explosive players I've ever seen in high school. Like, the fact that he's a junior doing what he's doing on the field is beyond impressive. We have any new news on anything as far as the commitment side? Buffalo got a lot of their guys. Man, Houston got absolutely gouged by Coach Prime. Houston and Vanderbilt got they got a lot of their guys taken. Okay, Texas just landed two recruits in the class of 2025, 4-star tight end Amari Winston and 3-star defensive lineman Brandon Brown. See 2026. Same as it was before. See, are there any crystal balls that are going? So Edric Houston to Alabama. Steve Wilfong, this dude don't miss. This dude seriously, he does not miss. So the fact that he's calling this flip to Alabama, that should just let you know he's going to Alabama. He was the first person that I saw that called Dylan Raiola to Nebraska. I doubted him. Dude's a beast. Buff signed Eric Brantley. We're already at that. We right now this is the big fish. This is the big fish that we're all waiting on to see what his next move is. When do I think Saban's gonna retire? I think whenever he wins his next championship, he could potentially retire. My bad. Somebody asked me who I had winning the national championship this year. I actually have Texas winning. I think that with just how everything's been panning out, I think it's gonna be Bama, Texas, and then Texas is gonna win again. That's how I have it. Y'all can call me Texas biased or whatever. I'm not even a UT fan. I'm actually a USC fan. But I think Texas has the ability to go all the way this year. Oh, you got to see him? Yeah, Ryan Williams is crazy good. I don't want to hear a word of quarterback except the context of Raiola. The quarterback play was tragic. Honestly, literally, I felt so bad. Like Nebraska, like it felt like Nebraska's quarterbacks were purposefully trying to lose them games. What if Washington wins? That would definitely be interesting. Buckeyes still in contention, or still in communication with staff at Buford and battling. Man, still hearing Ohio State is good with top-ranked prospect, 5-star recruit Jeremiah Smith. Man, just imagine being like that high schooler. Like today of all days, your phone is getting blown up because there's nothing else. There's literally nothing else that they can do. You can't get them back to your school. Any NIL money is pretty much on the table. Well, no, you can make some last minute NIL money adjustments. Your phone is just getting blown up. That honestly, I mean, I don't get me wrong. I love all of this stuff. This is one of the most stressful days for so many kids because it's like you have all of America just like, are you gonna go to our school? Are you gonna go to our school? Come over here. And it's just like, like they're just trying to they're just trying to play football. But overall, I think that, I think this is great, and I think this is just a great opportunity for a lot of kids to really make life-changing money, but also put themselves on a good path to be able to change their life in the positive. So, 5-star defensive lineman Edric Houston. Intel favors Alabama this morning, but Ohio State doing what they can to keep him loyal to a verbal he gave in August. So, I mean, we're talking a little bit of ways away. I mean, August, September, October, November, December, like 4-ish months of being committed to Ohio State. But Alabama is always going to be tough. Alabama, you're always going to have I want to play for Alabama. And with USC coming into the Big Ten, I don't think we're immediately going to be able to flip to get into like that top spot where Ohio State and Michigan are. But Ohio State definitely has a lot more competition in the Big Ten now. Do you think Evan Stewart would go to Texas? I could totally see Evan Stewart going to Texas. Him and Jonte Cook were like best buds in high school. So for them to be able to link up, him stay in Texas, be able to wear that burnt orange, I think that's a very real possibility. Like just imagine Jonte Cook and Evan Stewart as your wide receiver 1 and wide receiver 2. And then you got this guy that's actually on the screen right now, Matthew Golden, who's also getting you some targets. Like, hey. You also got DeAndre Moore Jr. over there. Like, I could see him not going because of how stacked that Texas wide receiver room is. I could also see him going because of how stacked their wide receiver room is. And he's like, hey, let me join this mix and like let me go catch some passes from Arch Manning and Quinn Ewers. Walter Taylor just signed. Let's go. See, I'm happy about this. I don't know if y'all were paying attention last year, or not even just last year. Every single year that Coach Prime was doing his thing. Anytime that a player would commit to a Coach Prime led team, so Jackson State or Colorado, all of a sudden the following weeks they would get downgraded in the rankings. I just felt that was so spiteful. Like I remember when Cormani McLean was like the #2 player in his class, and then he committed to Colorado, and then he became like the 14th. It was like, what? It just felt hateful. Humble yourself. Honestly, I totally see that. I don't think that with him going on national TV to commit that he's gonna then back out. D-Man, okay, you've noticed that too? Yeah, it's so weird. Jaquan McRoy. 6'8", 365 pounds. This dude would literally be the biggest offensive lineman that Colorado has ever had. Not better than the one that Alabama had with Ruggs, Judy, and Smith. Oh yeah, I mean, come on, that is a legendary wide receiver room that they had in there. But don't get like Ohio, like Texas could have a really good wide receiver room if they have all those people. It virtually doesn't give him the significance of the signing class he deserves. That's honestly, that's really what it is. Like it just, like, here, just so that you guys don't think that I'm tripping. What was it? The 2020? No, it's 2022. No, it was 2023. I wasn't. Yeah, Cormani McLean, literally, he was up there with he was like the second or third best player in the country, and then he slid all the way down to 14 like the day after he signed with Colorado. This was a really good recruiting class, by the way. This class went crazy. When you look at how well a lot of these players played as true freshmen, like, I mean, it let you know something. Yo, Buff Boulder City, I've been slacking on the live streams, but it's just because like I've literally I have a full-time job. Like I've just been super busy. But National Signing Day, the Lord himself made it possible for me to be free today. So it was just like, of course, I've done National Signing Day the last 3 seasons, and so I try and keep that as my tradition. Yeah, and yo. Anthony Hill, he balled out. I've actually seen that kid in person. I've stood next to him. I'm 6'2", 210-ish pounds. That kid is huge. Like, he's not like that much taller than I am, but like for him to be like, he was like 17 at the time and just yoked. I'm like, my gosh, bro. Like, and then it's funny because he's built like a grown man, but then you see him and he's like a normal teenager. Like he's like a kid. Like he's like, you know, just wanting to go out there and have fun. I'm like, dog, you are way too big to be just having fun like that. Arch Manning's not going to be a bust. I don't think that Arch Manning is as hyped as a lot of people say. I don't think that he's a bust. Like, for example, in this 2023 recruiting class, I definitely did not have Arch Manning as the #1 player in the country. Not even close. To me, Nico Iamaleava was the #1 quarterback in this class. Keon Keeley, Dante Moore could have given him a run for the money. If I could restructure this right now, I would have done Nico Iamaleava, Keon Keeley, Caden Proctor, Francis Mauigoa. Then I would have went Dante Moore. Then I would have went Jackson Arnold. Then I would have went Arch Manning. Arch Manning should have been somewhere in like this 7 or 8 range as far as top players in the country. Arch Manning has literally perfect mechanics. Doesn't have the strongest arm. He looks mobile because he was going up against like middle school talent. Like Isidore Newman is not like a powerhouse in Louisiana. So like, it's not like he's going to university lab. Like he definitely could have been playing some better competition, but he does know where to put the ball. He has great mechanics, and he is slightly mobile. Like he's going to be able to give you like 100 rushing yards a season, but he's not this like world-changing quarterback. I thought Jackson Arnold was a better quarterback than him overall. When you saw what he did at the talent level that he was playing against in Texas, I thought Jackson Arnold was a better quarterback overall. Caleb Downs balled out as a true freshman. We went out there with crazy. Oh, my bad. Yeah, Zachariah Branch. If I didn't say that, here, let me go back and just do that with just the quarterbacks. I was getting mixed up because I was trying to add everybody else in there. Player rankings 23, position QB. Yeah, if I could have restructured this, it would have been Nico, Jackson, Dante, Arch, Malachi. That's how I would have ranked that. No. Nico, this kid is unreal. Like his throwing mechanics is so smooth. I think Evan Stewart's going. I think Evan Stewart is going to Texas first, but he also might follow everybody else that was leaving Texas A&M and go to Ole Miss. I could potentially see Evan Stewart going to Ole Miss, but I definitely think that Texas is hugely in the mix, especially with him wanting to potentially stay in Texas. Like he's a Texas native. He went to TAMU primarily, I'm assuming, for the money. Definitely wasn't for the football play. So yeah, I think I can see him going and becoming a Longhorn. Celsius, sponsor me. Arch's younger brother was his center in high school, if that says anything. Yeah, it should say something. Yeah, Peter, yo, Ole Miss has been going crazy. Ole Miss has been doing everything that they need to be. Ole Miss has been doing it right. Their recruiting class, especially in the transfer portal, and they're bringing back their quarterback. Are they bringing back Judkins? Yeah, Quishon Judkins. Oh yeah, he's only a sophomore. So you're bringing back Jackson Dart and your star running back, and you're going to be landing a lot more talent as well. Like Ole Miss is doing just fine. I need to turn this. Where is it at? Yeah, I need to turn this heater off. It is way too hot in here. Andrew, Ryan Wingo, Evan Stewart, and Jonte Cook. Like, if Evan Stewart ends up going to UT would have one of the deepest wide receiver rooms that we have ever seen. Because it would be Evan Stewart, Ryan Wingo, Jonte Cook, DeAndre Moore Jr., and then there's a couple of guys who might end up staying. Like you might get you just might get a couple of guys who end up staying from Texas, but I think a lot of guys would end up moving out. That would be a nasty wide receiver core. Yeah, look at what Ole Miss has done in the transfer portal. Look at what Ole Miss has done in the transfer portal. This is absolutely insane. So they're 100% linked to land the number one player in the transfer portal in Walter Nolan. Then they go and land the number one and number two edge rusher in the transfer portal. They also land the number two or the number one. Number 3 wide receiver in the transfer portal. Come down a little bit. They landed one of the best corners in the transfer portal. The Cameron Richardson. And then you come down a little bit more. And then right. Did I already pass him? Yeah, I already passed him. Where's Chris Paul Jr.? There we are. Chris Paul Jr. One of the better linebackers that was available in the transfer portal. Literally, Ole Miss just went crazy. Hey, yo, D-Man, yo, I appreciate you stopping by and showing some love, man. Have a blessed rest of your day. Yeah, Peter, honestly, they definitely could be making some waves next season. Honestly, and I love it too because when you look at I mean, Texas A&M to Ole Miss, that's SEC school to SEC school. Florida to Ole Miss, SEC school to SEC school. Tennessee to Ole Miss, SEC to SEC. South Carolina to Ole Miss, not SEC. Where is the Cameron at? Mississippi State, SEC to SEC. And then you go and you find where's he at? All right, I keep on passing him. Chris Paul Jr., Arkansas to Ole Miss, SEC to SEC. Ole Miss has been pulling in talent from the SEC, which is huge because all you're doing is just making your opponents weaker and making yourself stronger. Like, Ole Miss finished off as the 11th best team in the year. I think they're going to absolutely wash Penn State in the Peach Bowl. I think that Ole Miss has a chance to be really, really, really good next season. And they don't play Alabama next season? Hey, you never know. Nothing on Jordan Seaton yet. Still a hard commit. Haven't heard anything. There's no updates or anything like that. We're still just waiting. Boo Carter did commit to Tennessee. Yo, if Marvin Jones Jr. also goes there, I think he's going to Florida State. I think he's potentially going to Florida State. Marvin Jones Jr. Not Florida State. I mean, what am I talking about? He's already. Oh wait. Yeah, no, he was at Georgia. Now he's going to Florida State. Yo, Buff Boulder City. Hey, I appreciate it. Jeremiah Smith is still. Everything that I've heard is that he's still going to Ohio State. As you guys can see, this is just updated. Buckeyes, right here. Still hearing Ohio State is in good with top-ranked recruit, 5-star receiver Jeremiah Smith. So far, Ohio State's looking like they're going to land their number one guy. We still have to wait and see. Yo, see you, James. Coach Prime is following KJ Bolden. Hey, that would be. I mean, we've seen it every single year that Coach Prime has been a head coach. He's made a big splash on National Signing Day. We'll have to see. KJ Bolden would be that move. If he flipped KJ Bolden from Florida State or Georgia, those are really the top two teams that KJ Bolden is looking to go to. If they flipped him to go to Colorado, Coach Prime is just a quarterback whisperer when it comes to DBs. DJ Lagway is not guaranteed to Florida. That's actually one of the bigger names that's been kind of floating around in the flip space. USC is looking like they're going to be making a late push to get DJ Lagway. DJ has just done a lot of good things this past season to really improve his recruiting stock. I've heard that USC's in the mix. I've heard that Ohio State might want to potentially, or not Ohio State. I'm tripping. That Georgia might potentially want to go and make a late move. We'll see. See you, Tanner. Thought DJU was going to Florida State. So as of right now, the two quarterbacks that are looking like Florida State might land is either going to be DJ or Cameron Ward. I personally would want to see Cameron Ward go to Florida State. I want to see DJ go to potentially a smaller school, because as of right now, DJ, he just needs to go somewhere and show that I can perform. Like, he went to Oregon State and pretty much had the same season that he had his last year at Clemson. Like, he improved in his average passing, his average depth of passing. That was about it. Other than that, same touchdown to interception ratios, almost the same amount of yards, same completion percentage. Like, nothing else really changed. Like, DJ, he needs to show that he can do more with less, in my opinion. One second. Yo, list bet. Yo, I appreciate the love, man. Do more Baylor content. Hey, Baylor needs to make some moves. By the way, I don't know if y'all were here. Baylor got absolutely screwed. So check this out. Check this out. Let's go to Oregon and then team. Where's their team rankings? Team rankings. So last season, Baylor was supposed to land this quarterback right here. 4-star quarterback Austin Novosad. He was originally committed to Baylor. When Dante Moore ended up decommitting from Oregon and going to UCLA, Oregon ended up getting Austin Novosad and pulling him from Baylor. Then, the very next season, Dante Moore ends up transferring back to Oregon, and now it's just Austin Novosad just in the mix. Now, Austin Novosad could hit the transfer portal and go back to Baylor. We'll have to wait and see about that. But, yeah, Baylor got screwed on that, and Oregon still got their quarterback. So I'm hearing, like, as from what I've seen, Boo Carter is committed to Tennessee. He, like, from what I've seen, he signed with Tennessee. Yeah, Oregon got Dylan Gabriel and Dante Moore. So they're going to have their immediate starting quarterback next season, and then they have the guy that they could build around as well. Oh yeah, I could see Novosad definitely transferring out. He just immediately got lost in the shuffle. Any new news updates? There's some talk that Lafayette Acadiana, 5-star defensive lineman Dominic McKinley was signed his letter of intent during early signing period. No chance of that, his mother Angie told 24/7 Sports Wednesday morning. He'll take an official visit to LSU on January 12th and then Tennessee on January 19th. So Dominic McKinley, he's actually he's looking to be a potential flip to Texas. So as of right now, I would say his recruiting is wide open. We'll definitely have to see, but as you said, that's another 5-star recruit that Texas A&M is losing. Texas A&M is about to just completely fall off the face of the earth from everything that they had, and then just to have nothing. It's just bad. Watch Dylan Gabriel become the second Oklahoma quarterback to win the Heisman, and just, Dylan Gabriel going to Oregon. I mean, we saw what they did with Bo Nix. I can see Dylan Gabriel definitely going to Oregon and really doing something special. William, talent-wise, yes, I do think that Aaron Nolan is going to be the best quarterback at Ohio State. Plug and play wise, no. I think that letting Devin Brown, letting him go out there, at least getting 3 or 4 games into the season. You know, obviously, I think that Ohio State's just gonna struggle next season. That's just my opinion. I think that Ohio State's gonna struggle next season. I think you let Aaron Nolan develop for a year, or develop at least for a couple of weeks, and then putting him out there. I think that would be the best plan to develop his game overall. Ohio State has wide receivers, they have offensive linemen, they have a running game. It's more of the consistency of it all. I think that Aaron Nolan is going to be the best quarterback at Ohio State. I think Ohio State needs to really be attacking one of these transfer portal quarterbacks. I'm surprised that Ohio State hasn't picked up a guy in the transfer portal yet, unless Devin Brown is just like, unless Devin Brown is really like shown that he's that guy. But we'll have to see. All I know is I hate it, but Oregon is rolling with signing left and right. Yeah, Oregon is going crazy. Michael Welsh signed. Wait, I thought I had this up. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, Devin Brown was not the quarterback I was expecting him to be, but you know, you could really only hope for so much. Here, let me go back to Oregon, because Oregon, I'm telling y'all, Oregon, as much as I hate it, because I'm a Oregon's not gonna be with us anymore. Or yeah, they are. What am I talking about? Team rankings. So they locked up their 2 5-star recruits so far in Aiden Breland and Elijah Rushing. So far, Oregon is doing exactly what they need to do. Yeah, Oregon has been doing a phenomenal job of recruiting. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Gilbert, I think with him committing on national TV, I just think that, you know, he's just gonna be sticking with Oregon. Or sticking with Colorado. Here, 1 second. I need to go put something outside real quick. I will be right back. Here, let me pull up Jordan Seaton's highlight tape so you guys can have something to watch. I will be right back. By the way, if you spend your money on Madden, it's just a bad purchase every single year. It's never built different. It's the same game every single year. I stopped buying it years ago. It's terrible. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm not back yet. 1 second. Alrighty. We're back. My bad. Alright, so Jordan Seaton, he needs to be sticking with us. Jeremiah McClellan flipped to Oregon. Hey, yo, Oregon's going crazy. Ohio State commit Jeremiah McClellan has flipped to Oregon. The intel said it was trending that way this morning. Wow. Oregon is going wild. Here, let me look up Jeremiah McClellan. Jeremiah McClellan, this kid is so nice. Like, this kid is so nice on the field. Here, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what type of wide receiver Jeremiah McClellan is. Look at this one-handed catch that he starts off his highlight tape with. This is so nasty. Phil Knight going crazy with the bag. You already know. Hey, I see it. Look at this one-handed catch. It wasn't a one-handed catch. Look at the body control and then just outrun him. Let's go. This is the Oregon Ducks' new wide receiver, Jeremiah McClellan. He just flipped from Ohio State. Ayo, Buff City, you gotta keep the faith, my brother. You just gotta keep the faith. Oh gosh, I love this route so much. Look at how this is so smooth. I need y'all to pay attention to the little details of this. Look at how hard run up into the corner's chest, and then look at the slight little half step that he takes to the outside just to make this corner think that he's running like a little speed out to get him to stop his feet for just half a second, and then he explodes on the sideline. Watch. Goes hard inside, boom, out, little outside, just gets him to bite just enough to get him to go and take it off the top. That is the type of wide receiver that Oregon just landed. Yeah, Jerrion Dickey, he was a 5-star receiver in last year's class. Oregon's gonna have some wide receivers to throw to. Yeah, Oregon, they just they got themselves whew, look at that. Would you look at that? Jeremiah McClellan, Oregon commit. That's the first big flip that we've seen so far today. That is just the first big flip that we have seen so far today. Here, 1 second. Lanning is a big hater, man. He's just jealous of Prime. Hey, we have to stay calm and remain the course. Everybody just needs to stay calm and remain the course. 5-star recruit and the #1 offensive tackle in the country, Jordan Seaton, is going to remain a Colorado Buffalo. Here, 1 second. I gotta respond to my editor. Yeah, that's a big flip. That is a massive flip. Yeah, Stefan, if he ends up flipping, that would just be it would just be wild that just a couple of days ago that Jordan Seaton was like, I'm committed, I'm ready to go to Boulder, I'm believing what Coach Prime is doing. And then to flip, like I personally I don't think that if he was that indecisive that he would that would be like asking a girl to marry you and then going all out like you do it at like a football stadium and then like a week later you're like, I don't know if this is gonna work out. Like that's wild. Jalen Milroe to Evan Stewart sounds so diabolical. Hey, you never know. I personally have Evan Stewart going to Texas, but I could see him going to Alabama very easily. Matthew Bedford, and I'm gonna have another O lineman commit. Do you really think he's gonna snatch Seaton? Seaton has a better chance of being started at Boulder. Exactly. Sorry, y'all. Thank you, Steven. I appreciate that. You think a receiver now flips to Ohio State? I don't think a receiver flips to Ohio State. I think Ohio State's already. I mean, let's take a quick look at Ohio State. Ohio State already has two five-star wide receivers. They have Mylan Graham, who's signed, so that's one five-star recruit that you have locked up in this year's class. But then you also have the number one commit in the country, who still looks like he is. He still looks like he's 100% locked in with Ohio State. He just hasn't made his commitment yet. Does he have a No. Florida State's looking warm, but other than that, all I've heard is that, here, let's refresh this. Yeah, right here at 10:20 Eastern time, so like 9:20 our time, or 9:20 in Texas. Still hearing Ohio State isn't good with top-ranked prospect 5-star receiver Jeremiah Smith. As of right now, that's doing good. Personally, FMM, I think that Cam Ward's the better option for Florida State. I think with the team that Florida State has, they don't want a quarterback that needs to prove themselves. They need a quarterback that can step in and immediately take them back to the college football playoffs. I think that DJ is trying to do what like Spencer Rattler did, where he's going to he needs to just go to kind of a random school, not the FCS level school, but just like, Vanderbilt could have been a good spot for him to go, or a Arkansas, like a small program in a big conference where he can go out there and really put together a phenomenal year and be like, hey, I'm actually an NFL level quarterback. Cam Ward, he's improved every single year. I have a video dropping why Cam Ward should go to Florida State today if my editor gets it back to me in time. Florida State, or Cam Ward, started off his career at Incarnate World. Got better from his freshman to sophomore year. Sophomore year put up stupid numbers. He put up like 4,700 passing yards. Then transferred over to Washington State. Improved from his junior to senior year at Washington State. Now if he goes to Florida State, he's already shown that he can handle transitioning into a new system and still putting up great numbers. Florida State's in a position to win right now. Get Cam Ward, get him in that Seminole Burgundy, and go out there and win some games. Let's go, Will Shepard. Has Sammy Brown signed yet? Sammy Brown, man, talk about a player that has not been. I haven't heard that name in a while. Sammy Brown is the number one linebacker in the country. I think he's signed with Clemson. I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure he's signed with Clemson. So he is not signed yet. So out of all the top players, so the number 1 player in the country, Jeremiah Smith, has not signed yet, but he has a verbal to Ohio State. The number 4 player in the country and the second best quarterback in the country, DJ Lagway, verbal to Florida. He has not officially signed yet, and USC is making a late push to try and get him. Williams and Wari has not officially signed with Missouri yet. LJ McCray has not officially signed with Florida yet. So Florida, hey, my Florida fans right now, y'all need some big moves from these two. Cam Coleman was originally verbal to Texas A&M, flipped to Auburn. We'll see what happens with that. Ryan Williams, he literally reclassified like a couple weeks ago, so we'll see how he handles being. I'm pretty sure he's gonna sign with Alabama. I've heard that Auburn's gonna be making a late push for him. I don't think you reclassify to go to Auburn. I think you reclassify to go to Alabama early. So let's just keep it a buck. Ryan Wingo has not officially signed with Texas. Jordan Seaton has not officially signed with Colorado. Sammy Brown has not officially signed with Clemson. And KJ Bolden has not officially signed with Florida State. So there's still a lot of talent left out there that hasn't officially signed. Yo, Aurelius, what's goody, my guy? Yeah, Cameron McKell, he signed. Texas A&M might be losing Terry Busey. He has not officially signed yet. Texas A&M has been struggling this season. Let's just keep it a buck. Jalen Mbakwe, he has not signed with Alabama yet. Brian Wesco has not signed with Clemson officially yet. Neither has Perry Thompson. This was a huge flip. Xavier Phil I've literally mispronounced his name every single time that I've tried to pronounce it. So Xavier, he flipped from Florida. He's now officially signed with Texas. But yeah, any of these players that has a check mark let you know that they've officially signed. So yeah, so there's still a lot of talent out there that has not officially signed yet. Hey yo, Fendi, I appreciate the love, man. Put a lot of hard work into that. By the way, if you have not already, be sure to leave the stream a like. We're gonna be streaming pretty much all day. Like I think last year we did 8 hours. Right now we're a little under an hour and a half in. So I appreciate all the love. We got 338 people in the stream. Big love, big love. I appreciate all y'all. Texas and Oregon, like I said, there's 4 teams that I'm excited to see next year. Texas, Oregon, Florida State, Ole Miss. Those 4 teams I can definitely see taking a big step this next season. Seaton was offered $4 million to sign with Oregon. 4 M's, that's an M a year. Sheesh. That is a fat NIL deal. I don't think that I personally, anytime that you're getting up into the millions and it's not regarding a quarterback, I personally don't hold a lot of weight with that. Most of these guys, when you go on to On3, most of these guys hold an evaluation somewhere between like where's NIL or football player rankings. Where's my guy at? Jordan Seaton. So yeah, his NIL evaluation is at $316,000 or $365,000, which is going to be roughly, what is that? 1.3 million, maybe get up to 1.5. Personally, yeah, your offensive tackles, your offensive linemen, you're looking at the low 3, high $400,000 a year. yeah, I don't think that offering a guy 4 M's is like, I just personally just don't see that. I just don't see that happening. SEC's the heavyweight division. You already know. Hey, yo, Peter, I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be tough for Alabama and Georgia to be able to just dominate recruiting like they have been. Like with NIL being the way that it is. I mean, seriously, let's look at this chart. There's not a single school that like really looks like they're completely dominating the recruiting class. I mean, like normally, like here, let's go to like 2021. Ohio State, Alabama. Like literally Georgia. Like Alabama. Like that's how it normally looks. This year, you have Ohio State, Nebraska, Georgia, Florida, Missouri, Florida, Utah, Miami, Auburn, Georgia, Alabama, Tennessee, Texas, Colorado, Clemson, Florida State, Oregon, Texas Tech, Oklahoma, Texas A&M, Alabama, South Carolina, Texas. Like you have a way more dispersed grouping of the top talent. I don't think that Alabama. I personally, I went on a little rant earlier in the stream. I personally believe that the NIL era is going to be the best thing that has ever happened for college football, because now you're not going to have teams that are just going to be able to stockpile talent. Gone are the days where Alabama and Georgia are 4 deep at starters because you can't transfer out anywhere once you commit. Now it's like, hey, okay, I'm a sophomore and you guys brought in a player from the transfer portal and they're going to be taking my spot that I was supposed to get next season. Okay, let me go transfer over to let's just say I was at Alabama. Okay, now I'm going to a Florida State. Now I'm going to an Ole Miss. Now I'm going to a Colorado. Now I go to a different program. Like, I mean, we saw former Alabama linebacker. He went to Arkansas and then went crazy. Something Sanders. Why am I skipping out on his name? But now he's like a top draft prospect. Like you're getting just a more spread out talent, and I love to see that. Richie, I appreciate the love. What is somebody waiting? Drew Sanders. Thank you, Drew Sanders. That's who I was thinking of. Thank you, State of Mind. I appreciate that. Yeah, Drew Sanders. He was at Alabama. Wasn't able to really make it work there. Ends up going to Arkansas and then leading college football in sacks, or it was either sacks or tackles for loss. Now he's going to be a day 1 draft prospect. Like, or did he get drafted already? I might be tripping. Yeah, wish. Thank you. I'm covering a lot of players sometimes. Sometimes a lot of these names just kind of get lost in the wash. Alrighty, so reported this morning that athlete Aaron Hampton was on flip watch from Texas to Alabama. That still looks strong for the Crimson Tide. So speaking of Alabama making some moves, that could be one of your moves. Hampton and Wingo are the only ones yet to sign their letters of intent with the Longhorns. If Alabama lands Hampton alongside with defensive lineman Edric Houston, defensive lineman Steve, and running back Kevin Riley and Xavier Mincy, they would surpass Georgia for the number 1 class. The Bulldogs obviously still pushing for KJ Bolden, which would see them stay atop if they can flip him from Florida State. Auburn is the 3rd school in that one. So Alabama, these are the players that you guys are really looking for. This is the number 1 player in Canada? Yeah, he's from Quebec. Right? Is that Quebec? Yeah, number 1 player in Quebec. 6'4", 260. And then this is one of the top athletes in the country, Aaron Hampton. Right now he's signed with Texas, so we'll see how that one goes. Who's putting this UTSA prediction out there? That's wild. Yeah, okay. I was like, I know that I'm tripping. I'm like, Drew Sanders is not in college football anymore. I appreciate y'all being patient with me. William, it's KJ Bolden, and as of right now, it looks like KJ Bolden is getting his attention is a little bit more preoccupied with some of the bigger schools in the country, like Florida State, Georgia, and Alabama. Those teams are all pushing for KJ Bolden's signature. I got something in my eye. But yeah, I definitely, guys, you cannot enroll into a new college from another college nor from high school until signing day. That is very true. Yo, QB 15, what'd you miss so far? So, 4-star wide receiver Jeremiah McClellan, he flipped from Ohio State to Oregon. We're still waiting on any news that potentially Jeremiah Smith might flip, but as of right now, things look to be good with him in Ohio State. Edric Houston, 5-star defensive lineman, might be flipping from Texas A&M, from Ohio State, to Alabama. Been a little bit quiet, and then obviously the main reason why a lot of us are here, Jordan Seaton. We're just waiting on this. We're waiting on him to officially sign, like not just dangle it over our heads, but to actually sign. FMM, Jeremiah Smith, Florida State is the other school that's looking to land Jeremiah Smith. Hey yo, Tony, I appreciate the love. Seriously, I really do appreciate that. So much goes into football, it's hard to stay caught up. I don't understand how y'all remember so many of the top local. I try, man. I've been doing this for a couple years, so I can remember a good chunk of names, but especially like when I'm on the spot, I'm like, wait, what's the player's name? What is the player's name? But no, honestly, that's why I love talking with y'all, because I know that y'all always help me out. Hey, all y'all. Make sure that y'all stay hydrated. Oh, it's official. Cam Coleman to Auburn. Where is he at? I got you, QB. Appreciate you being here, man. Tyler Johnson was the one that needed to be signed. Big time Houston offensive tackle. That's the one that we needed. That's a big, out of all of the transfer portal prospects that have signed so far, Will Shepherd is up there too. Tyler Johnson was the one that really needed to sign. He's going to be the big piece that's going to help improve Colorado's offensive line. It's on 3. Bet. Is there like a live? We have player rankings. We're not doing this. That's just going to take too much time. Man, Cam Robinson, they have my guy. Wait, was he just at the top? Am I just tripping? Oh, yeah. Who has Michigan got? Michigan's been very, very, very quiet. Oh, it's on Twitter. Seaton's not going to OSU. The talent is spread out through the whole college football, and how some of those diamond in the rough guys are going out there and showcasing their skills to everyone to sleep on them. Honestly, Richard, I mean, just look at what the quarterbacks have done. I mean, we've literally seen Bo Nix about to be labeled a bust, and now he's about to be a top 5 NFL draft pick. Like, same with Michael Penix. Not necessarily a bust, but you're getting a lot of these guys who are able to go to different programs, get in a different environment, showcase their abilities, and then be able to increase their draft stock. Like, I don't get where this whole like mentality of like, you signed with the school, so you need to stay loyal. No, their whole job is they're trying to get to the NFL. Like, wherever and however that's going to help them or help get them there the quickest and the most developed, go there. Yeah, they're not enrolled. They're just signing the national letter of intent. Yeah, honestly, I agree. Especially in college, it's like literally you get no time to try and develop at all. It's really just like immediate. Oh, if you didn't do a good job your first 5 snaps, all right, get out. True, Peter. Very, very true. All right, let's see. Any new updates? That is very true. Oh my gosh, Peyton Manning's going to the Vols? Oh my gosh, Peyton Manning is going to the Volunteers. That's crazy. But any updates on USC? USC's been landing a good chunk of their recruits, but nothing too crazy. We haven't flipped anybody or anything like that. Let's go take a look at my team. It's so weird to go to the Big Ten section to go look at USC. So honestly, we haven't signed a single one of our recruits yet. That's actually not that's not good. These 5 are the ones that we really need to land on top. Or actually, it's really these 6. We need defensive line help, and we need it bad. If Florida State flips Jeremiah Smith, that would be honestly, that'd be crazy. Holy, Tom Brady to Florida State. That's wild. Clemson's doing okay. Y'all haven't signed any. You haven't signed Sammy Brown Jr. You haven't signed Brian Wesco yet, but there hasn't been any news that you guys are not going to land them. So yeah, honestly, you guys are in the same position that USC is in. You guys haven't signed a single one of your guys' recruits yet. Tennessee, let's take a look at Tennessee real quick. Tennessee's been doing a good job. So Mike Matthews, your 5-star wide receiver, he's it says you actually can be enrolled. Let me think about the timing, because if you come off of winter break and you already, if you go into winter break and you've already gotten you've done your credits and everything that you need to, you technically can go there in the fall. No, because you'd be there for spring ball. So yeah, you can go. I don't know how I don't know why it says enrolled, but I guess if they've gotten their credits, you technically can. I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, no, Mike, your 5-star recruit, Mike Matthews, he's signed. Your other 5-star recruit, Jordan Ross, he signed his letter of intent. Tennessee's doing great. Tennessee is doing more than good. Boo Carter's enrolled over there. Jake Merklinger. I watched his highlight tape a little bit earlier. He's solid. He's a very solid quarterback. You're gonna need to build him up a little bit, but overall, he's a solid prospect. Yeah, Tennessee, they got their whole class locked up. Tennessee's doing more than good. Oh my God. Wait, Patrick Mahomes flipped to Oklahoma State. Wild. Texas. So Texas has been making some moves, but they also have been having some moves made on them. So Texas is about even as of right now. So you guys landed your top three recruits in Colin Simmons, Brandon Baker, Xavier Filsam, Kobe Black, all signed a letter of intent. You're still waiting on Ryan Wingo and Aaron Hampton. Aaron Hampton's looking like he might flip to Alabama. Ryan Wingo, now it's looking like he might end up going to Missouri. So we'll see. Missouri, Tennessee, and Texas were always the top 3 schools for him. We'll see, because if Texas ends up getting Evan Stewart from the transfer portal, I can see why Ryan Wingo wouldn't want to go there, but we will see. I know, I saw that, Buff. I saw that. Who's your top 5 favorite 3-star that have the most potential? Oof. That's a deep question. There's so many 3-star recruits and I haven't even looked at like 1% of them. Evan to Colorado is no, I don't think Evan to Colorado is a possibility. If we're gonna keep it a bug, Evan's either going to Texas or he's going to a big school like Georgia or Alabama. Like I know we all want everybody to go to Colorado. We gotta keep some semblance of reality though. Let's take a look at LSU. But yeah, Texas is doing good. They got like a good chunk of their class already locked up. Let's go look at what the Tigers are doing. So yeah, Tigers same deal. They got most of their class lined up. Okay, my guy Jawan Johnson. I don't know why his name looks like this, but this is how his name looks like in every single time that I log on to 24/7 Sports. It's absolutely weird. So he was committed to Colorado for a while. He's ended up now at LSU. He has not signed yet, and Shone Washington is not signed yet. But other than that, yeah, your whole class is signed. Kalaj Cobbins, this kid is nice. Caden Durham, super explosive running back. Trey Green, kid's just an animal. Where do you think Walter Nolan's going? I think he's going to Ole Miss. D McMillions, I could see that. You got notifications to every recruiter on Twitter. I feel that. All right, we got any updates? So, real quick, as we get closer to Jeremiah Smith's announcement time, noon Eastern, there's some buzz that Miami feels that they could flip the #1 player in the country with a verbal to the Buckeyes. A source close to Smith thinks this goes the Buckeyes' way. Florida State rounds out the final 3. We'll know soon. Okay, and then we have a source with knowledge of recruitment. They think that wide receiver will remain true to his commitment to Texas after talking to Missouri the night before. Wingo is the nation's #4 wide receiver and the 12th overall prospect. Hey, so far, I forgot who was asking about Texas. It looks like you guys are going to be landing Ryan Wingo, so that is a huge win. You all gonna see Dylan Edwards fly through holes next year? Tony, I low key disagree. I just don't think that Dylan Edwards is that guy. Not that he's not that guy. I don't think that he's the guy as far as like your traditional 3-down running back. I think that Colorado needs a big body running back that is able to be a true 3-down RB, not just a guy who can kind of hit the hole, is always looking to bounce it outside. Like, I think that Colorado really needs a guy that's like 6', 220, 6', 215, 5'11", 215, 220, like a big body guy that 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4, goal line situations, you can run it, and he's just going to be able to bully everybody out of the way. McCoy, he committed to Oregon, confirmed on Twitter. All right, bet. Yo, Alvin, as of right now, DJ Lagway is still up in the air. Right now, USC's looking like they have a shot of landing him, but we will see. I think that Dylan Edwards is probably going to end up transferring out. If we're going to keep it a buck, I definitely think that Dylan Edwards is just going to get transferred out. Ultimate Caskill is that size. That's the guy that you need. I see Dylan Edwards being like how Rayleigh Brown was at USC, where you just get bigger running backs and more experienced wide receivers, and it's like you're just kind of in the middle. Unless he wants to just be a really great return guy and a change of pace guy, but I think his talent level would allow him to go to another program and be better utilized. Can I take a look at Georgia for you? Of course. So Georgia, they got a lot of their class locked up. 5-star recruits, Elias Robinson IV and Justin Williams have both signed. Chris Cole is signed. Joseph Jonah Onjonye, he's signed. Yeah, you guys got most of your class locked up right now. Right now, the only guy that hasn't signed is Christopher Jones, and you guys just got London Humphreys from Vanderbilt 2 days ago. Yesterday, I can't remember which day it was, but yeah, you guys got a good chunk of your class already locked up. Now you're just focusing on flips. Can I look at Alabama? Of course I can look at Alabama. So Alabama is actually looking like they might flip 5-star defensive lineman Edric Houston from Ohio State. Dentarius, I got you, my guy. So Julian Sand is signed, Xavier Brown and Caleb Odom are signed. A lot of your guys' team is signed, but also a lot aren't. Ryan Williams. Auburn's kind of in the mix. I don't think that you reclassified just to go to Auburn. I think you reclassified to go to Alabama early. Jalen Mbakwe, that's another guy that we're waiting on. Jeremiah Beeman, Amari Jefferson, Jameer Grimsley. He's listed as a wide receiver, but I always thought that he was listed as a corner as well. Yeah, he's literally able to play both. So we'll see. You guys landed LT Overton from Texas A&M. Huge pickup on the defensive line. I think Alabama is definitely signing Ryan Williams, which is the big fish out of your recruiting class this season. Jalen Mbakwe, I don't think he's really going anywhere. Yeah, I see Alabama signing the rest of these guys. Maybe losing one or two, but overall, their top guys are going to be getting. Check Colorado. We got Colorado. I thought we had it just right up there. So as of right now, Draylon Miller, Cameron McKell, Brandon Davis Swain, and Eric Brantley are the only ones that have signed their letter of intent. And then a lot of the transfers, they've also signed their letter of intent. But this is the one that we're all waiting on. This is the one that we're all waiting on. By the way, if you haven't already, be sure to leave this stream a like. We're gonna be here all day covering National Signing Day. Yep, Cam Coleman, he signed with Auburn. Hey, yo, Beyond Childish, I got you, my guy. So Auburn has signed their 5-star wide receiver, and Perry Thompson also signed too. So Auburn is landing 2 5-star recruits in this 2024 class, which is huge. They also landed their 4-star quarterback Walker White. There's still a lot of players on the table that they're gotta keep hold of. But landing your 2 5-star wide receivers and your quarterback, that's always a big win. Ayo, BC, if he doesn't end up going to Colorado, it's fine. Like, at the end of the day, all these kids are making the best decision for themselves, and so you can't really get too mad at that. Can I check Oklahoma? Ayo, Bucktown, I appreciate the love, my guy. Let's take a look at Oklahoma. So 5-star defensive lineman David Stone has signed his letter of intent. A lot of your guys have signed, but then you also, your number 1 running back in the country, Taylor Tatum, he has not signed yet. So that's definitely one that you're gonna want to be on the lookout for. Florida. Let's take a look at Florida. So Florida, you guys have signed a good chunk of your guys already, but your big recruits, they're all still up in the air. DJ Lagway, this is your top big fish. He's still up in the air. LJ McCray, still up in the air. Amaris Williams, still up in the air. Darius Hayes. Florida's still got some work to do. You guys are not out of the woods yet. Texas right now is pretty much just waiting on Aaron Hampton and Ryan Wingo to sign. It looks like Aaron Hampton is probably going to end up flipping to Alabama, and Ryan Wingo, from everything that I've heard, he's going to be sticking with Texas. Yo, Haney, yup, Will Shepherd did sign. Gilbert, that is very true. Auburn has not been able to successfully land develop their quarterbacks. Wingo might go to Nebraska. Now that would be wild. I mean, this picture does exist. Where is it at? There's one picture that I'm looking for. Did it take it down? There it is. That would be one Dylan Raiola and Ryan Wingo, both in a Nebraska uniform. With Dylan Raiola going to Nebraska, Ryan Wingo potentially could flip to Nebraska. We'd have to see. On 3 saying that he might pick Oregon. So as of right, ooh, wow. There's only a 3% chance that he's going to be going to Colorado now. Ohio State, Tennessee, Alabama, and Oregon all have higher percentages than Colorado does. That is wild. Let's take a look at Florida State. So Luke Croman-Howick, Charles Lester III, and Landon Thomas, those are all big recruits that you guys needed to land. You guys landed those. But KJ Bolden still out in the air. Cameron Davis still out in the air. Armando Blunt still out in the air. Yep. Florida State still has their work cut out for them. But you guys did land Marvin Jones from Georgia. That was a big time transfer portal win. So most of your top guys you got locked up, but a lot of them you also still need to lock up. No, I have not looked at North Carolina. Let's take a look at North Carolina real quick. Okay, so North Carolina's got most of their recruiting class locked up as well. Davion Goss. This kid's actually he's a monster. He's a big body running back. He's still a hard commit. Still waiting on a couple of people, but overall, North Carolina, you got your class locked up. Hey, we'll see. That'll be a tough loss. Quincy Wiggins is signed. That's big. That is a big signing for that defensive line. Let's go back to any news and updates. All right, so as we continue to keep tabs on Maryland's chances of flipping five-star offensive tackle Jordan Seaton, 24/7 Sports has learned that Mike Locksley at the Terrapins hosted the IMG Academy standout and Colorado commit over the weekend. This is down the stretch. Locksley has been recruiting Seaton for nearly 4 years, and the DMV native is thinking about playing closer to home. Coach Prime will get you a house in Boulder for your whole family. What are we talking about? AOBC, hey, I'm gonna be the voice of reason. It doesn't matter who goes where. At the end of the day, remember that these are all 17, 18, like 17 or 18-year-old kids. They're just trying to do what's best for them. Like, they're literally just trying to make the toughest decision that they've had to make up to this point in their life. I know a lot of y'all are just like, oh man, like I know a lot of it's fake, but like always keep that in mind. Like, these are like kids. Like I remember standing next to Anthony Hill Jr., the Texas linebacker. He's like, he's got everyone's around him. Everyone's like trying to get an interview with him, but like he's just a kid still. So like always remember that. I will say though, BC, the media campaign is what would make it a lot worse. What's going on with Ohio State? Ohio State's struggling. Ohio State is absolutely struggling. As of right now, it looks like you guys are going to be landing Jeremiah Smith. There hasn't been any real news that he's going to go, but Florida State is in the mix to flip him. But other than that, yeah, Ohio State's just been taking losses. Like, Ohio State losing, 3 years in a row now to Michigan, missing out on the college football playoffs, not having a quarterback heading into next season. There's just a lot of question marks surrounding Ohio State. Ryan Day's in the hot seat. I've been saying this all throughout the stream. Ohio State is on its way out. Oregon, Texas, Ole Miss, Florida State. Those 4 teams are on their way back into the top 6 of the college football world. I think Ohio State has their work cut out for them because Michigan, they've shown that they can do the most with the least. Michigan hasn't had a top. Michigan, even currently right now, I don't think they have a top 10 recruiting class right now. Yeah, Michigan has a 16th best recruiting class. What did they have last year? 17 in 2022. 9 2021. 13. Yeah, Michigan has only had one top 10 recruiting class over the past 3 seasons, and they've still beat Ohio State. Ohio State has had the 2nd, the 4th, and now the 4th. Like, Ohio State's been out recruiting Michigan, and yet Michigan's still beating them. Like, I think that a lot of players are gonna be like, why would I go to Ohio State when we're gonna lose to Michigan? We're gonna not play in the Big Ten championship game because of it, and then we're gonna mess up on the college football playoffs. Like, they'd much rather go to either stay closer to home or go to a more competitive school. Let's go back to the player rankings. McCoy committed. Okay. I'm telling you, Oregon is doing some weirdly good things. Yo, Oaks, how you doing, my guy? Hey, Tyler, I could totally see that. Honest evaluation of Tate Rodemaker, I don't think that he's the guy. I think that he was the most experienced out of all the quarterbacks. You didn't want to throw a truly just fresh Brock Glenn out in the mix when at that point, really, Florida State was just trying not to lose games so that they can potentially make it to the college football playoffs. I think that Brock Glenn has a chance, just depending on how much he's improved and how much his skill set has grown over this past season. I would really be leaning on more so getting a quarterback in the transfer portal. I don't think that Tate Rodemaker's it. I think Brock Glenn has the potential to be it, but I think he needs another year to develop. Hey, yo, Oaks, I appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the donation. Oregon doesn't have the biggest NIL bag. Kids just think they're cool. Hey, you know, swag goes a long way. Yeah, Jeremiah McClellan, he did flip from Ohio State to Oregon. That was so far, that's the biggest flip that we've seen today. Kids still watch DeAnthony Thomas. You're darn right they do. It's funny because West Virginia doesn't get that love, even though everybody watches Tavon Austin highlight tapes. William, no, that is true. Look, as you guys can see from Steve Wiltfong, as we continue to keep tabs on Maryland's chances of flipping five-star offensive tackle Jordan Seaton, 24/7 Sports has learned that Mike Locksley and the Terrapins hosted the IMG Academy standout and Colorado commit over the weekend. This is real down the stretch. Locksley has been recruiting Seaton for nearly 4 years, and the DMV native is thinking about playing closer to home. It's not fun. He has been there. NIL deals really do make it a different beast. Personally, I think Trey Owens is gonna end up transferring out. I don't think there's a spot for Trey Owens at Texas. I think he's a solid quarterback overall. I don't think that there's anything necessarily wrong with him. I just, between Arch and potentially Quinn coming back, where would he even fit in there? So I think he ends up transferring out. Samson Onkunlola just signed. Let's go. Any other Husker news? As of right now, no. Let's take a quick look at Nebraska's recruiting class. Let's see how many players that they've locked up. But yeah, pretty much. Come on, Nebraska fans, don't be so greedy. Gosh, you guys already got your #1 quarterback in the country. Don't be so greedy. But yeah, no, you guys locked up a good chunk of your guys' recruiting class. These are the only 3 guys that have not signed yet. Samuel Onkunlola, my bad. Texas is expecting to hold on to their 5-star wide receiver. Reports surfaced of Missouri and Nebraska taking a late stab at flipping Texas 5-star wide receiver commit Ryan Wingo late last night. But after the back and forth, the Longhorns are expected to hold on to Wingo. So, hey, Texas, you guys are going to be landing your 5-star wide receiver. I'm just curious, LO. I'm very happy with Real. I know, I'm just giving you a hard time. KJ going to Ole Miss? Now, that would be interesting. Ole Miss is building something over there, so I personally just don't think so. I think whenever you have Georgia, Alabama, and Florida State recruiting you, you're going to one of those schools. Like, they especially when you're a top player on their board, you're going to one of those schools. Where can we watch Smitty commit to Miami? Hey, Hey, I'm. We'll see if he ends up going to Miami. Right now, Florida State, Miami, and Ohio State are the top 3 for the number 1 player in the country, in Jeremiah Smith. Do you think with another loss to Michigan and a new coach next year, Ohio State can begin to shake back? Well, I mean, Ohio State's never that far away from a complete turnaround. It's really just going to be dependent upon consistent quarterback play and offensive play calling. Their defense has always been elite. Their offense was just very inconsistent this past season. So, I mean, just think about Ohio State right now as where Clemson was, where they came off of Trevor Lawrence and said, "Oh, we got DJ. We just got off of CJ Stroud. Oh, we got Kyle." And then it just didn't really pan out, and then you struggled. That's where I see Ohio State right now. Same. I don't think Miami would be able to. Miami's not big enough for Jeremiah Smith. I think Florida State or Ohio State. Ohio State is obviously wide receiver U. Florida State is a big enough program to be able to develop him. I could see it, Rolly. I mean, Ohio State looks like they might lose 5-star defensive lineman Edric Houston to Alabama. So we'll see. Oh, I mean, if Marvin Harrison Jr. had CJ Stroud for another season, he might have put up 2,000 receiving yards. Like, it might have gotten actually out of hand. You put $1 million in front of these kids, who could blame them? Honestly. All right, here, 1 second. I need to go pee, so put on some KJ Bolden highlight tape. CU versus Nebraska is guaranteed to be on national TV. I could totally see that. Alrighty, y'all. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Alrighty, we back. My bad. Your boy can't just sit here all day. We are 2 hours and 9 minutes into the stream. If you have not yet already, be sure to leave the stream a like and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Alright, has Jordan Seaton flipped yet? So far, I'm not seeing any news of him flipping. Did I miss anything? Should have gotten Aaron Butler over Boo Carter. Just suspected. Jalen Mbakwe, he's official to Alabama. That's big. That is big. And then we'll read this here in a second. Team rankings, Alabama. Jalen Mbakwe signed his national letter of intent. The Crimson Tide just landed the second best corner in the country officially. Huge pickup for them. Here, all right. Let's take a look at this. Let's read this article published 35 minutes ago, going over to some intel around the top prospects available in the transfer portal. So, the college football transfer portal features several elite level players still uncommitted on signing day. I'm kidding, I'm not going to talk like that the whole time. Including 2 new entries this week: former Texas A&M defensive tackle Walter Nolan, ex-Aggies wideout Evan Stewart, and former USC quarterback Malachi Nelson are all hot commodities on the free agent market. And 24/7 Sports Matt Zeinst updated the recruitment for each during Wednesday's live show. Nolan is the number one player in the cycle. It's been clear this was an Oregon and Ole Miss battle for Nolan. The feeling I've gotten from both sides is this seems to be trending to Ole Miss right now. I haven't heard a final decision yet, but this is expected at some point before Christmas. So, hey, all my Ole Miss fans, you might be getting an early Christmas present, another early Christmas present, landing Walter Nolan. Nolan has taken official visits to both programs, and the Rebels reportedly made a big impression over the weekend. Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss currently hold the nation's second best portal class this cycle behind Colorado. And then Stewart is now the second highest rated player available this cycle as the number 1 wide receiver after scoring 4 touchdowns this season for the Aggies. The writing was all on the wall with Evan for the better part of the last few weeks and months. Naturally, he's going to have top places and options for him. It's unclear what the top schools of interest are as of yet, but the one thing I've got from someone close to Evan is that it will be a football decision and not an NIL situation, and he legitimately wants to find a program and situation that positions him best for a development standpoint and sets him up to be an early round NFL draft pick. So that is honestly that is a big thing. I think Texas could be a big one. He could go to Ohio State if he's trying to get developed. I mean, we've seen how Ohio State develops their wide receivers, so that could be a thing. Just plug and play him and in for a missing Marvin Harrison Jr. When Stewart signed with the Aggies as one of the 5-star gems in the Texas A&M top-ranked 2022 class, Stewart's other finalists were Alabama, Florida State, Texas, and LSU. For Nelson, his portal entry comes as a result of USC being on the hunt for a potential QB1 following the NFL draft departure of Caleb Williams at the position. A source told Zients that Nelson was still a couple of years away from playing significant snaps with the Trojans, hence his decision to leave. Yeah, he was easily 1, if not 2 more seasons away. The USC quarterback transferring is hoping to trim his list of potential suitors to 5 by the end of the week. The former 5-star signee has already heard from over 50 schools, according to an interview with 24/7 Sports. Other reports indicate the schools that most interest Nelson include South Carolina. Yeah, I forget who said it. This is the most random list of schools that 5-star quarterback Malachi Nelson is looking at. South Carolina, TCU, Cal, and Houston. So he has 2 teams in Texas, 1 in California, and then 1 on the complete East Coast. That's wild. Malachi wants to narrow down his list in the near future, but I'm sure you can imagine for someone who was a 5-star recruit, Malachi is garnering some interest. USC is in position right now to potentially land Kansas State transfer Will Howard, but we'll have a better feeling on Malachi and what the true options are in the near future. Okay, so pretty much around what we thought overall. The fact that there's not any major news coming from Evan Stewart, it's kind of interesting, but hey. As of right now, nobody has flipped to Colorado yet. Colorado has not flipped anybody yet, We're still waiting on the bulk of the recruiting class to make their move. Besides Jordan Seaton, we all want Jordan Seaton. Besides that, Amontre Bradford, Omar White. Those are the two guys that really need to really need to end up committing. By the way, if you have not already, be sure to leave the stream a like and hit that subscribe button and turn on all your notifications. We're gonna keep you up to date with everything that's going on early National Signing Day and just everything that's just been going on in college football, because things have been just going absolutely haywire as of recent. We have a fan here. What are your thoughts on LT Overton transfer to Bama and the impact? That's gonna have a huge impact. You guys always have a lot of turnover, and you guys lost some good talent to the transfer portal. Bringing in a guy like LT Overton, a proven guy who was a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. It's pretty much just adding a 5-star recruit to to the recruiting class that you guys already have. He's a young guy. He's going to be able to come in there, make an immediate impact, give you the size and explosiveness that you need. That's a big recruiting win. Like, honestly, that is a big recruiting win. We already know how dominant that Alabama needs to be at that defensive line position. They're able to do it with LT. D, you know, on signing day, a lot of money gets thrown at a lot of players' faces. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. A lot of money gets thrown around on days like today. Okay, that is one maybe. Sorry if the stream goes a little haywire. I gotta download today's video, so just bear with me. Breaking: 2024 corner Amari Sanders is committed to Nebraska. Hey, Nebraska's making their moves. Nebraska is seriously making their moves. I have not taken a look at Micaiah Overton. Beyond childish. Nah, you gotta cut my man some slack. You've gotta cut my man some slack. Right now he's trying to make the best decision for him and his family. Oh my gosh. You guys have been showing the videos an unbelievable amount of love, and I really do appreciate it. All right, let's upload this video. Again, sorry if the stream gets a little wonky here for the next couple minutes. I have to, even though we're streaming all day, still does not mean that we get to take the day off on an upload. We got to make sure that we're getting our uploads in. So today should be a double upload day. I'm pretty sure my editor, he's going to be able to get that second one out today. So be on the lookout for that at 2 p.m. Central Time and 4 p.m. Central Time. And come on, guys, you guys should already know Coach Prime likes to draw these things out as much as humanly possible. It's going to be the last possible second before Jordan Seaton ends up committing. So I wouldn't even be that worried, honestly. This is a crazy stacked transfer portal class. Like, honestly, when you look at the depth of players that he's got, this is wild. Hey, you know, every kid likes attention. You know, like honestly, you can't be too mad at the guy. All right, we got some new news updates. So we got Tampa Carrollwood Day top 2024 or 24/7 edge Solomon Williams is still up in the air between Alabama and Texas A&M. Why would you go to Texas A&M? A couple sources tell 24/7 Sports he would be another that would certainly help push the Crimson Tide's push to ultimately finish with the #1 haul. The crystal ball is on the Aggies coming out out of his weekend visit to College Station, but Nick Saban and company could win it out here. I just had no ability to speak right there. So he is a Florida kid, so he's not a Texas native, so that does help Alabama's case. We'll see. Overall, 6'3", 250 pounds. Kid looks like a beast. Dan Lanning and Oregon, the ops. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I definitely see that. All right, let's just do another lap and see Alabama's trending. So On3 director of recruiting Chad Simmons says Alabama is a team trending for Zay Mincy. The plan for Mincy has been to sign during this 3-day early signing period and then announce his decision on January 6th at the All-American Bowl. Mincy will not sign on Wednesday, likely choosing to sign on Thursday instead. Florida, Miami, and Florida State have all been in connection with the safety out of Daytona Beach, mainland. Bet. So Steve just signed with Alabama. Where is he at? Wait, where's my guy at? He was just on here. It'll pop up here soon, but that's a big Alabama's doing exactly what they need to do. They're doing exactly what they need to do to continue to dominate. What do you think the ideal bench is for a freshman? What position do you play? And there's not and to be honest, there's not really an ideal bench. I'm gonna say this all the time: football players are not power lifters. We're athletes, trained for explosiveness. If you can't bench 225, but you're able to rep out 255 with some force, that's always going to be more effective than just being able to put 400 pounds on your back or 400 pounds on your chest and just slowly push it up. Where speed, agility, quickness, like you're not looking to like be the fastest guy out there, the strongest guy out there. You're looking to be the quickest and being able to apply force quickly. So focus more on explosive movements rather than just trying to lift as heavy of weight as you possibly can. When is Malik fly from Texas to back up Shador? That would be wild. Anything new on Texas? Let's just double check. As of right now, you guys are looking like you're going to be landing Ryan Wingo, your five-star wide receiver. So that's good. Aaron Hampton, your 4-star athlete, he's looking like he's probably going to end up going to Alabama, but we will see. But other than that, you got your whole recruiting class locked up. So that's huge. I'm just waiting for it to pop up. I'm just waiting for it to pop up on the page. But picking up that 4-star defensive lineman from Quebec is huge. You're gonna be playing linebacker or defensive end. You're 6'2", 207. I'd say as a freshman, you should be somewhere in that like 135 to 185 range. That's like a 1 rep max. Sometimes if you're just stronger, you can be getting multiple reps, but like somewhere in that like 135 to 185 range. Destin Wade, let's go, which means that his brother is definitely going to be signing as well. Here, we'll leave this one open, and then we'll come over here. So Nebraska's doing a great job. 3-star corner out of Gulliver Prep in Florida, Amari Sanders. Look at Nebraska going nationwide to pick up their recruits. If you're 5'10" and you're running a 4.7, you should be playing wide receiver or running back. Unless you could throw the ball and then play quarterback. Thank you, Christian. See, that's what I'm talking about. People are like always like, yo, he literally had a 400% increase in the win rate. Now, you're increasing it from 1, so it's a little bit misconstrued, but still. Hey, amen, E. Can I see Arizona? Yeah, I'll take a look at Arizona. Here, 1 second. I gotta check on something that my editor just sent me. All right, here, 1 second. I gotta send my editor a little something. I forgot to send him this this right here. One second, my guys. Be patient with me. I'm trying to make sure that you guys get some good content for tomorrow as well. Or for today as well, I mean. To do this one, upload file. Here. And then so not much has been going on with Michigan. Michigan is one of those teams that they don't ever really recruit like exceptional, but they develop extremely well. So yeah, as of right now, you guys actually haven't signed any of your players, which is concerning, especially being a top team in the country. Like, I mean, most of these teams, they lock up their whole recruiting class 5 minutes into National Signing Day. So still waiting on a lot of stuff, but overall you guys have a really, really good recruiting class. Dan Lanning wishes he was black. Stop. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I personally think that Colorado this past season, they needed to be humbled in some areas. They were very, very cocky. They were riding off of the coattails of Deion Sanders rather than their own. That first game versus TCU, they were like, hey, we're the team, like we're the underdogs. We have to go out here and we have to win. And that's why they played so well in their first 2 games versus TCU versus Nebraska. But then they started to feel themselves. And then when they played a tough mouth, dirty game versus Colorado State, and they barely came out with that win, that was kind of a wake-up call for them. Then to lose to Oregon and then to lose to USC in the close game to USC at that, they started to drink their own Kool-Aid. Colorado needs to let Coach Prime be the guy that's in front of the cameras. Let Travis Hunter, let Shedeur Sanders be the guys that are in front of the cameras. Everybody else is there to play football. Like, you can't buy into the hype. You have to go into every single game being like, hey, we have to perform and we have to do what we need to do, and just not buy into the hype. But other than that, I think that Colorado has a chance to be really, really good next season. My bad. So you've been saying the University of you've been saying U of A for a while now. That's my bad. Where even are you guys now? The fact that Arizona's now in the Big 12 is just so confusing to me. Yeah, 56, averaging 5 sacks a game is insane. Like, literally insane. All right, so far they've landed a lot of their good guys, but they do have, these are the 2 recruits that they need to be able to land. Damon Williams and Jordan Washington. Those are your 2 4-star recruits that have not committed yet. But other than that, you literally have locked up every other person in your recruiting class. I'm pretty sure that Shedeur Sanders is coming back. Yeah, BC, it's tough, but when you give up 200 rushing yards a game, you're gonna struggle. Honestly, D, like it's just a focus thing. So far Jordan has not committed yet. So far we only have 4 people that have signed their letter of intent for the Buffaloes. We have Draylen Miller, Cameron McKell, Brandon Davis Swain, and Eric Brantley. That's the news that we've gotten so far. Alrighty, so we have some new news. As I wrote at 11:25, there was confidence around Miami regarding Jeremiah Smith. Talking to a source around Smith, he said this morning it was still all Ohio State, but that this now could go the Hurricanes' way. Whoa! Wait a second. Is Miami about to flip the #1 player in the country? Talking to a source around Smith, he said this morning it was still all Ohio State, but that this now could go the Hurricanes' way. Holy! Okay, Miami making a little late second push. Mario Cristobal, yeah, he definitely does know how to recruit. That is for darn sure. Alrighty, let's any new news over here? On3 director of recruiting Chad Simmons still feels good about Georgia's chances to flip 5-star plus safety KJ Bolden from Florida State with 45 minutes until Bolden announces his final decision. Okay, we'll definitely see. Let me go here. Scheduled commitments. All right, so we got a lot of players that are committing later on today. Here's the decommitment tracker. So Jeremiah McClellan flipped to Oregon. Dylan Raiola flipped to Nebraska. Jordan Lyle, he decommitted from Ohio State, so that's another Ohio State player that just sucks. Xavier Filsam flipped to Texas. Rashawn Clark is now going to Arizona. That's a big recruit for y'all. Tyler Cherry decommitted from Duke. So yeah, those are the decommitments that we got right now. I am hungry, so I'm going to go and just throw something in the microwave real quick. I will be right back. Let me show you. Let's watch some Jeremiah Smith highlights. I hate Madden so much. It's such a waste of money. They literally put more effort. They put more money into these little promotions than they do the game itself. Yup, Kay, we're right there. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I need to go make some food. I'm starving. Alrighty, we're back. Jeremiah Smith doing what Jeremiah Smith does. Alrighty, that's my bad, y'all. I had to go and throw something in the air fryer, and then it'll be done here in a second. Jeremiah Smith is officially signed with the Ohio State Buckeyes. Buckeyes hang on for Jeremiah Smith. He announces for Ohio State. Man, Miami and Florida State were making a late push, but Florida State officially assigned the #1 player in the country in Jeremiah Smith. Man, when everything was going wrong for the Buckeyes, they finally got the #1 thing that they needed, and that was to land Jeremiah Smith. Bro, BC, don't pay me out to be some villain like that. I'm not throwing no freaking Hot Pocket in there. I'm making a nice little breakfast, little bacon, egg, and cheese, croissant. I'm making 2 of them because I'm like that. Throw a little bit of sriracha on top. You already know the vibes. Yeah, 5-star plus is when you're a 5-star recruit on every single outlet. Jeremiah Smith to Ohio State. This is a huge, huge recruiting win. Smith tweaked Ohio State. I mean, I need y'all to understand. Well, first off, Brian Hartline was his recruiter. Brian Hartline has recruited every 5-star wide receiver in the country for the past decade. Ohio State, for Jeremiah Smith, Ohio State, regardless of who they have at quarterback, regardless of who is ever at the helm at the quarterback position, whoever's coaching them, Ohio State knows how to do one thing and one thing better than any school in the country, and that's developing wide receivers. Ohio State has had it's had multiple first-round wide receivers for the past 3 drafts, and has had at least one first-round wide receiver in the past 5 or 6 drafts, I want to say. Ohio State is wide receiver U. If you're a top wide receiver, going to Ohio State is going to be a program that's going to help develop how you actually play the position. I'm not mad at that at all. Honestly, this is that's huge for Jeremiah Smith. All right, let's take a look. We're still waiting on it, but we do have confirmation. Jeremiah Smith has officially signed with the Ohio State Buckeyes. What are your guys' thoughts on that? Jeremiah Smith, the #1 player in the country, is officially signed and is going to be a Buckeye. I'm just waiting for it to say signed right here. Also, is my video done uploading? Yes, it is. It must be nice being 6'3" and athletically gifted as yeah, no, Jeremiah Smith, this kid is nice. Yo, Jeremy, that's what's up. Alrighty, so this was the big kahuna. This is the one that everybody in the country wanted, everybody couldn't get. Jeremiah Smith, now that he's landed, I feel like the rest of signing day is going to be able to go relatively smoothly. Whenever the #1 player doesn't make a crazy move, it's like, okay, we're good. The Buckeyes quarterback situation next year is going to be shaky. Yeah, here we go. 5-star plus wide receiver prospect Jeremiah Smith has stayed true to his commitment and plans to sign with Ohio State. Smith committed to the Buckeyes wide receiver coach Brian Hartline and will officially join New Haven 5-star wide receiver Mylan Graham in this class. Smith originally committed to Ohio State back in December of 2022, so he's been with them for over a year now. Brandon Lee flipped from South Carolina to Maryland. We have a flip report. All right, here, 1 second. Now I gotta go grab my croissant. Do I need more water? You always need more water. Everybody, go grab some water. Stay on the stream though. Be back in a second. We back with the goods, people. We are back with the goods. Let me hook y'all up and show y'all what we working with over here. Let me show y'all what we working with over here. All right, so we got look these literally look perfect on screen. We got a little bit of sriracha on there, we got look at it steaming. Can y'all see it steaming? I don't know if y'all. I don't know if the camera's picking that up, but we got literal steam coming off of this thing looking like heaven. They taste like heaven too. Yeah, bacon, egg, and cheese on a croissant. Yeah, it's like that. We eating good over here. Has it officially updated? Bro, can never forget the Bev. Never. We over here. We got the big water. Fancy and practical. You already know the vibes. Actually, I'm a little tired, so I'm gonna go grab another Celsius as well. Here, I'm gonna need y'all's help with the Celsius pick. So everybody get ready. Alrighty, I need y'all help. I need y'all's help. So we have Oasis Vibe. These are very, very good. This is sparkling prickly pear, which is like it's like a fruit that comes off of a cactus, and lime. This is very good, very, very good. And then we have Fantasy Vibe, which is sparkling mandarin and marshmallow. Both of these are extremely good. Here, my lighting situation's a little weird. So, what are we doing? We doing Oasis Vibe or we doing Fantasy Vibe? Which one are we doing? So we got, so far we're tied. We got one Oasis and we got one Fantasy. The Fantasy vibes are pretty good. So we got Oasis, we got Fantasy, we got another Oasis. Man, it's like a dead tie. All right, we gonna go with, so right now we have 1, 2. How about a Miller Lite? No, it's a little too early for that. I'm pretty sure that the Oasis Vibe won. If any of y'all don't drink Celsius, both of these are absolutely phenomenal flavors. I like this because it's more refreshing. It's like more of a refreshing flavor. This almost tastes like a candy. This one's so good. Oh, pull it. Yeah. What am I talking about? Here. Start a poll. All right. So, which Celsius flavor? So we got Oasis, prickly, pear, and lime. And then we got Fantasy, which is mandarin and marshmallow. Alrighty, you gonna keep the poll up for a little bit. I'm gonna need y'all help. I'm gonna need y'all help as always. And any new updates while we're here? Let's go, Texas. Ryan Wingo is signing his papers with Texas right now as we speak. Big recruiting win for Texas. All right, so Oasis is getting that. Is getting the edge. We got 20 votes. Alrighty. Oasis wins. Yeah, Oasis was about to win. Appreciate y'all. The other one is going back in the fridge, but you know, appreciate y'all help. Couldn't have done it without you. Yo, whoever said how about a Miller Lite is comedy. That was hilarious. My man said how about a Miller Lite. As of right now, no, nothing on Jordan Seaton or Colorado as a whole. Seaton's about to flip. Hey, you gotta hold on to faith. You just gotta hold on to faith. You never know. You never ever know until it happens. Cheers, y'all. Yeah, that's just so refreshing. That is so refreshing. Fire. So Jaden Rashad is actually a very interesting quarterback prospect. He was like a back and forth between Florida and Miami last season. There was a report that he got like an $8 million offer from Miami. An $8 million NIL offer from Miami. Then he ended up going to Arizona State. He played decently at Arizona State, and then here. Let me look up his stats. So yeah, he only played in a couple games at Arizona State. He played decently though. Completion percentage left you some room for desire, but he's got a strong arm. I've seen that kid in person as well. Big, strong-armed kid. He could throw the ball. It's really just going to be about, first off, does he even stay at Arizona State? I think he could develop there. I think we saw what Jaden Daniels was able to do. Another California kid went to Arizona State and developed into something really good. So I personally think that he's a talented quarterback. I think he has a lot of upside. It's really just going to be about buying into a system and building a system around him. Yeah, no, Coach Prime got most of, if not all of this transfer portal class locked up. Seaton doesn't have Colorado in his bio. Oh, it is about to be bad. What's that orange-colored Brinks truck doing in Seaton's driveway? Y'all are comedy. I don't think that Charles Lester's signed yet. Oh no, Charles Lester did sign. Charles Lester, 4-star corner, the 4th best corner in the country, or 3rd best corner in the country, depending on who you ask, has officially signed with Florida State. Big recruiting pickup for the Seminoles. Let's just take a quick peek at Oregon's recruiting class and just see what I know we have a lot of Colorado fans here. Let's just see what it would look like if Oregon was to land the #1 offensive tackle in the country. That would be their third 5-star recruit. They would also be adding him with Jaquan McCroy, who's 6'8", 360 pounds. Oh, that would be a doozy. Most definitely, that would be a doozy. I mean, their quarterbacks would definitely be happy. Bet Amari Jefferson officially signed with Alabama. That's a good one. That was a verbal commit. They got him locked up. That's good. Yeah, I think Oregon so far has been doing the best with what they have. I mean, to land Dylan Gabriel and Dante Moore, huge in the transfer portal. To flip 4-star wide receiver Jeremiah McClellan, on top of having Jerrion Dickey there already, huge. Yeah, I mean, just look at this secondary. I made a video going over the secondary. Dakota Fields, this kid is unbelievably fast. Aaron Flowers, Sione Laulea, and Ife Obedegwu. Like, that's literally you're just locking everybody up right there. And then you got two guys that can get after the quarterback. You got the second best edge rusher and the fourth best defensive lineman. Like, you got some talent going to Oregon. So, wow. KJ Bolden has officially flipped to Georgia. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. If that was the most important if in the world. That was the most important if in the world. If 24/7 Sports #1 ranked safety KJ Bolden flips from Florida State to Georgia, the Bulldogs likely clinched the #1 recruiting class for the 2024 cycle per 24/7 Sports. Been reporting since Tuesday that Georgia was trending and not hearing anything different as Bolden's announcement time nears. Besides the Seminoles, Auburn is also a finalist. If Bolden does pick UGA, the score for the class would rise to 316.03. I thought I was reading that the way that y'all were. I thought I was reading that the way that y'all were. I didn't see this little if right here. Like, if you just took this out, 24/7 Sports #1 ranked safety KJ Bolden flips from Florida State to Georgia. Like, if you just read that sentence just like that, and you miss the if, you get excited. I'm just gonna eat my bacon, egg, and cheese croissant in peace and not upset anybody else. My bad, Walt. My bad. All right, let's take a look at. Do we have any more news? Any new commitments? So Alabama did get Steve Mboya. Mbomoa. Steve. I've tried it like 15 times. It's just not coming off the tongue right. Oregon landed Jeremiah McClellan. He hasn't signed yet, but he's more than likely going to be signing. Man, Josh Flowers was committed to Texas A&M for a minute, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, he committed to Mississippi State. He committed to Mississippi State and then he decommitted. Now he's going to Arkansas State. Talk about a fall off. I mean, don't get me wrong. The kid's playing Division I football. It's further than I made it, but also I was like, to go from like SEC ball to FCS ball seems kind of a drop. I got you, Walt. Hey, Surfer Boy, you never know, man. You never, ever know. See KJ going to Syracuse. See ya. So these are the two people that we're looking at right now. We got Jordan Seaton, who's originally committed to Colorado. KJ Bolden, currently committed to Florida State. We'll see. Professionally certified hater. I think you mistyped the 2025. It's supposed to be 2024. Preston Hoge signed with CU. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hey, yo, Server Boy, I got you. I was like, man, he reclassified only to still commit in the class of 2025. But man, you did a lot with that commitment. Come on, you got to think positively about what you want in this situation. Just because he didn't commit first thing in the morning does not mean that he's not going. Grudge. In my opinion, I am always a big proponent of letting quarterbacks sit. I would like to see Dylan Raiola sit behind Harburg or Purdy, at least for just a couple of games. Let him get the playbook. Let him understand how everything goes. And then you can go and put him in a starting role. There's no reason to rush him out there if you have quarterbacks that are able to at least put you in a position to win some games. Alrighty, let's take a look at some of the other. Let's take a look and see who's still remaining. Amen, Ian Trey. All right, so even though we've been talking a lot about KJ Bolden and Jordan Seaton, DJ Lagway is honestly a player that I think not enough people are paying attention to. He hasn't committed to the Gators yet. And there's Texas A&M visits with 5-star DJ Lagway. Nobody is going to Texas A&M. Absolutely nobody. So like we could just stop that. But yeah, he's unofficially visited USC, Clemson, LSU, Yeah, really. I mean, to me, the only other school that has a chance is USC at this point. There just hasn't been another school that's like made that big push to really be like, hey, we want you here. Besides USC. Yeah, if Evan Stewart goes to Alabama, that's crazy. I have him. I have it right now as either Alabama or Texas, but we'll have to see how that turns out. Oregon just got Kobe Savage. Oregon's going crazy. Oregon so far has been having the best recruiting day so far. Oh yeah, no, we've been covered that. Hey, like I said, he's got this is a big decision. Yeah, Brian Wingo, he did officially sign with Texas. We covered that a couple minutes ago. Big recruiting. So the two players we're still waiting on Aaron Hampton to see what he ends up doing. He might end up flipping to Alabama, but other than that, Texas's entire 2024 recruiting class is officially signed. So he left us at the altar. Brian, so to be honest, I'm not the biggest fan of Brian Puglisi. I don't see like any major thing that's like a standout. He just reminds me of like Stetson Bennett, where it's like, yeah, he could develop into something. He could develop, but he doesn't even have like that crazy mobility that Stetson Bennett would like be able to pull off here and there. To me, I mean, he's a 3-star quarterback, right? Like to me, he's a 3-star quarterback for a reason. Like, he's not the most talented quarterback in the world. Okay, they bumped him up to a 4-star quarterback now, but I'm not seeing it. I'm gonna be real. I don't see the hype around this kid. When I covered his highlight tape, it wasn't nothing special. We could take a look at his highlight tape again. I might be missing something, but here, let me. So this is Georgia's quarterback that they're bringing in now that they missed out on. Well, he was already committed to Georgia before, but let's see what he's looking like. I haven't seen his senior year highlight tape. I've only seen his junior year tape. I mean, he definitely let that thing go. I'm not gonna lie. he let that go. So he's throwing this from the 30. So that's 20 to the 50 to the 10. Wait, is that a 60-yard throw? Am I tripping? He's throwing this from the 30. 5, 10, 15, 20 to the 50, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Oh my gosh, he threw that 60 yards in air. Little 60-yard just launching it. Okay. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. Showing off the wheels a little bit. Okay, so far I'm not gonna lie. He's definitely impressing me from what I saw in my in his junior year. Nice little rifle. There you go. Ooh, okay. I like the slide. Look at him slide. Both hands on the ball. Rip through. Slide through. Spin off of him. Let's go. I don't think a lot of that mobility is gonna translate extremely well to the next level, but the mobility and the like the evasiveness in the backfield is going to as well. This is Ryan Puglisi. This is the Georgia Bulldogs 4-star quarterback that they're bringing in this year's class. I just wanted to take a look at him. So I'm not gonna lie, he actually impressed me a lot more than what I remember. He's solid. He's definitely solid. He's not Dylan Raiola, but I definitely think that there's an ability to be able to build off of that. All right, do we have any new news? Nope. We're still waiting on some of the biggest names in high school football, like KJ Bolden, Jordan Seaton, to make up their mind and figure out where they're trying to go. Let's go. KJ Bolden's about to choose where he ends up going. Yo, Jay, where's that stream at?
Wendy only met Margot 8 days ago while searching for freelance web developers on.
Alrighty. Where's KJ Bolden going to be going? Hit the quick little prayer. You love to see it. Here, let's turn it. Oh no, wait, what did I do? This Buford High School class is insane. Also, Dylan Raiola rocking the black diamonds. Nice touch. Is the volume? Oh, my bad. I got you.
Some of the finest institutions in America. This life-changing opportunity has come from hours of hard work and sacrifice.
Is that better for y'all?
These young men and their families, and we are so proud and grateful for all of them to have done this for our program. Your football class of 2023 has a
sorry that the audio is like that's on the stream side. That's not on my side.
6A champions as well as 3-time region champions. This senior class continues the great tradition of intangibles that are the cornerstone of youth football, the ability to grab onto one another, to play the full effort from snap to whistle, and with the poise and the class expected as a part of the youth football family. We congratulate this year's senior class and thank them for their
IB4, where is this? It's right here.
Let's watch it right here. Legacy, in Glory Land and beyond Glory Land. We know Coach Davis will tell you we want these guys to come back. We want to pour back into the guys that are going to play their position behind them, wear their numbers behind them, and they know how special it is when guys came back and talk to them, so I know they're going to come back and do the same. Before I start going through and announcing each kid, they're going to sign, their letter in front of them after I finish talking about them. But I do want to say a special thank you to the parents first off, dropping guys off and feeding them and doing everything that we needed them to do as a program and everything.
Dropping them off and feeding them.
Since they were 6 years old.
Is that what Coach thinks the family does?
Thank you to all our parents. I have a special group this year, And I appreciate you guys standing in the gap with me, with these guys over the last 1 year.
My man's rocking the
And
deep
also,
mullet.
special thank you to Coach Davis. Know what I'm saying? The amount of work this man puts in for this day to happen, for these kids have these opportunities. Countless hours, the multiple cell phones, the phone calls in the middle of the night, everything that he does to help these kids get to where they get to. A lot of these parents will tell you, a lot of these kids will tell you, he's a thankless guy in this situation. But
These are the two that we're looking at: Edric Houston, KJ Bolden. Those are the two that we're most excited about. Also, rocking the tuxedo on your signing day could be the move.
This thing is changing, and he's a expert.
Edric Houston is looking clean with the chain.
So I think it's a couple words he wanted to say, and I think
White tee, top button unbuttoned, navy blazer. That's fire. Hey yo, real quick, proud of the coaching staff. Developing young men to be able to play at this level. There's a lot to be said about that.
But we have an amazing staff, Coach Condon, Coach Michael May, when I'm out in the building doing track season.
Hey, yeah, he does have that red bow tie. Hey.
Recruit has to stay the same. And in today's time, with the transfer portal, kind of wearing high school kids out, we continue to box it out. I told somebody the other day, I will continue to fight the portal as hard as I can.
My man's got this elite lineup, but the lineup go to the moon. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I'm not super big on the lineups. So I got more of a natural lineup, but my man's got the extra McCrispy.
One thing about youth high school, we don't make no excuses, and I don't make any excuses about a kid not getting out of here. I'm not never tell a parent what the portal's doing. I got a job.
Buford is the high school that they all go to.
Make sure that you parents, satisfied for whatever I can put on the table for your kids. And so that's why I tell you today's time is different. But you at Buford High School will continue to box, will continue to fight.
Again, my bad, y'all. The audio being a little bit unsynced. That's on their end. That's not on our end.
Done for me and allowed me to stand in front today and thank Coach who is our phenomenal AD, whatever he is in our program. Coach, you've led this thing the right way, and I continue to follow your footsteps. Thank you so much, Brian Allen.
It's not much. It's like a second off, but it's enough. bro had the lineup.
Start on my left and work all the way down to the right.
Okay, so of course they put KJ at the end.
Signing their letter of intent today. First off, we have Dale Green.
All right, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit.
Dale Green will be signing a letter of intent to Western Carolina University in Caloe, North Carolina, which is between the valley between the beautiful Smoky Mountains and Blue Ridge Mountains. Western Carolina is a public university that was created.
Yeah, IV4. Buford is the #1 team in Georgia. They're like a top 10 team in the country. Period, regardless of state.
Undergraduate students. The Catamounts play in the Southern Conference in the Football Championship Division, the FCS. They're coached by former University of Florida great Kerwin Bell and are coming off a 7-4 season. They play their home games at Bob Waters Field in Whitmire Stadium that seats around 14,000 fans. Dale was a 2-year starter on the offensive line, mainly a right guard. He averaged around 86% blocking grade.
Honestly, that is wild,
Super
boy.
Knockdowns.
My man's got the.
He was part
oh,
of the
yo,
offense
should I
rushing
grow
last
the
year
mullet?
and passing this year. Dale was a true embodiment of AAA excellence, taking AP classes as well as being in chorus. Dale's positive attitude, work ethic, and athletic ability has served his team to achieve the successes that we have had. Mr. Dale Green.
Congratulations, young man, on making it all the way to college football.
MJ Dillard signed with Bowling Green University. Bowling Green University is located in Bowling Green, Ohio, just south of Toledo. Opened in 1914, Bowling Green.
I know. I'm like they really drawing it out. Hey, here we gonna bring the audio down just a little bit. Not that we don't care about these players, but this is not what we all here for. Leave the stream a like. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notifications. We're gonna be here because KJ Bolden, Edric Houston. Those are the two players that we are looking forward to. We just got to get there.
That never hindered his leadership.
He got it fried and dyed and laid to the side.
Good job, MJ. Proud of you. He goes on to
But no, in all seriousness, I love National Signing Day. You know, as I know for me when I was playing football, I know for a lot of y'all, this is a day where all the hard work that you put in, it finally comes to fruition where you're able to go out there and be able to tell everybody where you going.
Located in the northwest Alabama town of Jacksonville, Alabama.
Proud of all these young men for, putting in all the work that they needed to be able to go play major D1 ball.
Everything from undergraduate up to a doctoral degree. Jacksonville State.
Why he got to give us a history lesson, man? I know. I'm like, bro. He's like, and Georgia was founded in 1972. I'm like, bro, like, just tell us where they going and like what stats they maybe had last season. Yeah, there is a FAMU hat up there.
And they are coached by Rich Rodriguez, former West Virginia and Michigan head coach. They play their home games in the 24,000 seat capacity Burgess Snow Field. Jeremiah is joined by his parents, Justin and Kia Colbert, and his mother, Shanice Henderson.
Turn it back up.
Jeremiah brought an elite explosive skill set to our offense and special teams. He has been blessed with a superior speed that led to a touchdown as well as a long
we all
reception.
gonna stick with this together. We all are gonna be in this together. All right,
Jeremiah
here.
has also excelled in track, running a 10.75 and 100
Since
meter
Edric
dash.
is first.
Get that down to a 10.5, right? 10.51. I'm sorry, that's Coach Gilbert. That ain't me. 10.51. That's my fault.
Edric Houston.
All right.
Is he going
Proud of
to
Jeremiah, what he brought in this program.
Ohio
Just
State?
looking forward to what you can do at the next level. Jeremiah.
or is he going to Alabama? Those are the two options right now.
Next, we have Mr. Jalen.
And then we'll get a poll. We'll get a poll for KJ Bolden here in a second.
His mom dressed him today. He swear he dressed himself. You know I had to say that to him.
Don't embarrass my man.
Jalen know I love him. Jalen is signing a letter of intent to Florida A&M University, or FAMU, as most people know them as. Florida A&M is a public land grant historically black university.
Films. Right
It
now,
is
the word on
third-largest
scene is
HBCU
nobody knows, honestly.
in the country. It is located in Tallahassee, Florida.
Yeah, 10.51.
It was founded
That
in
kid's flying.
1887. It currently serves 10,000 undergraduate students. FAMU's athletics are known as their mascot, the Rattlers, and participate in the Southwestern Athletic Conference, or the SWAC, which is in the NCAA football championship subdivision. Their home games are played in the 20,000-seat Bragg Stadium. They're coached by
It's
Willie
looking
Simmons
50-50
and won
between
11
Alabama and
this
Ohio
past
State.
year, earning the SWAC championship this year, as well as a black college national championship, defeating Howard.
All
in
right,
the
now I
Service
want to
Dome
see this. This is
past
the real
Saturday.
interesting one.
Jalen is the son of Nicky Cook.
Now we're
Jalen's
gonna do
career
KJ
for the
Bolden.
Wolves as a running back in a corner. He has been a value contributor that had a skill set of physicality, speed, and ball skills. Jalen grew steadily throughout his career and emerged as someone who could be dependent on in practice and in games to help our team be successful. Jalen has shown he has all the skills to be successful at the next level, and there is no doubt.
All right, where y'all think KJ Bolden going?
Congratulations, Jalen.
Congratulations, my man.
Next,
Kobe
Mr.
Blackwell.
Kobe Blackwell will be signing a letter of intent to attend the State University of New York at Buffalo in Buffalo, New York. Buffalo is a large research-based university focused largely on medical education. It is one of the two flagship public universities in New York. It serves around 22,000 students.
Bro, Auburn is not getting KJ Bolden. Stop the cap, bro.
And our,
Why are people saying Colorado? Yo, Colorado's getting all the votes. What?
Maurice Mo Lindquist. They defeated Georgia Southern in the Camellia Bowl last year. Kobe is the son of Janina Ramos and Emmanuel Blackwell. Kobe has had a productive career as a two-way player at cornerback and running back. Offensively,
I don't like what they just did there. I don't like the fact that they didn't give the mom the new last name.
And a receiver and receiving balls.
We know something y'all don't. Hey.
Competed successfully against opponents, any of our opponents' top receivers. He was one of the two players in our program to have a touchdown rushing and receiving, as well as an interception. Kobe has taken every challenge that has come his way and will continue to excel at the next level. His abilities and athleticism continue to grow and will no doubt serve him well as he takes the next steps in his career. Congratulations, Kobe. Next, we have Tashawn White. White will be signing a letter of intent to the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. Located in the Research Triangle,
Go Tar Heels.
North Carolina, UNC is a public research
going to North
university
Dakota
that is
State?
the flagship of North Carolina University system. Their enrollment is around 20,000 undergraduates and has a prestigious academic reputation that is not the easiest schooling to get into. Tar Heels are one of the most recognizable logos, even it has its own color.
Hey yo, Buff Bowl of the City.
They are
Just
in the
comment down a
NCAA
little bit with
football,
the comment down a little bit with the
football bowl
scene
subdivision
to
that is a charter
Oregon.
member of the Atlantic Coast Conference and is coached by legendary national champion Coach Mack Brown. Ty's parents are Angela Farley and Mark White. Ty has been a 3-year starter and played a lot as a freshman for us, even getting some playing time early on in his career. He has multifaceted player that has played safety, receiver, kick returner, even probably was an emergency quarterback for us at times. Ty had over 40 receptions for his career and was a consistent threat all over the field on our offense. On defense, he showed instinct and command of our advanced schemes that helped him get the defenses lined up and be in the best place to make plays. At the same time, he brought this, a superior physicality to stopping the run. Ty White will go down as one of the most skilled players to ever play here, but most importantly, he never had a bad day. He consistently has a smile on his face and exudes confidence and positivity to make a difference around his teammates, around his peers, and around his school. Congratulations, Ty White.
Alrighty.
Next, Dylan Raola.
Dylan Raiola.
Dylan will be signing a letter of intent with the University of Nebraska in Lincoln, Nebraska. Nebraska is the state's oldest academic institution, founded in 1869.
Alrighty. I'm sorry, y'all, but we do have to pay the light bill around here. I'm going to throw one ad right now because we already know where Dylan's going. Stick around. I promise you I will not throw an ad during either Edric or KJ Bolden. I promise y'all. I'm throwing it in right now. I'm just letting y'all know. We got to pay the lights on around
They
here.
currently play in the Big Ten Conference and are coached by Matt Rule.
Alrighty. That's it. That's it. We're not going to do no more during this stream.
Quarterback at Beaufort High School has been second to few who have ever played the game. His skills at quarterback.
I got to keep it fair. I'm not going to do it like 2 seconds before. Nah.
Which led him to set every passing record in school history. 2,818 passing yards, 63% completion percentage, 34 touchdowns, and 1 interception. But what sets him apart?
Yeah, no, he went crazy. He didn't even play in all the games or in the full game.
Most of all, his family. We could list all of his accolades and praise.
Hey, I appreciate that, BC.
Dylan is an outstanding young man.
Hey, yo, Trey Spencer, I'm the same way, bro. I can't stand ads, so I pay for YouTube Premium religiously.
Dylan Raola will make a difference to those around him, whether it be on or off the football field. Mr. Dylan Raola.
Dylan Raiola. Alrighty. Let's see.
Next, Edric Houston, signing with the Ohio State University.
Okay.
Ohio State is the largest public research university that has 50,000 undergraduate students and is located in Columbus, Ohio.
So he is going to be a Buckeye. Okay.
Big Ten Conference as well as NCAA Football Bowl subdivision. They have
KJ look nervous.
41 conference titles. They are coached by Ryan Day and are yearly contenders for conference and national titles. They play their home games at the legendary Horseshoe that seats 102,000 fans.
I know professionals. My guy Hater, yo, that one's tough. That would have been a nice flip.
Leaves a legacy as a 3-year starter on the defensive line and a tremendous
Matt, because he gonna do it himself. We're not gonna get this whole monologue speech from his coach probably.
The stats of his teammates. In spite of that, Edric is one of the top sack artists in school history with 21 over his career, as well as a great kick blocker with 5 over his career. That might lead to.
Appreciate y'all picking the Oasis vibe. This one very refreshing. And then this is enough caffeine for me. I've already had 2 of these.
Besides all this, if you ask anyone in the community, Edric is probably one of the most beloved players that has ever been a part of our program. Young and old, teacher or athlete, Edric is embraced by all and takes time to encourage all. His kind heart and friendly demeanor has made such an impact here and will continue to be an integral part of the community up in Columbus. Edric Houston.
All righty, everybody. All right, let me turn it up a little bit. And we're going to mute up.
KJ Bolden.
He's pulling out the hats.
KJ will be signing a letter of intent to play at the University of Georgia.
And he's going to be a dog. He is going to be a Georgia Bulldog.
UGA is located in Athens and is the oldest public university in the country, opening in 1789. It is a well-respected research university that has 30,000 undergraduate students and is a flagship institution of the Georgia University system. The Bulldogs
big recruiting win for the Georgia Bulldogs right there.
In the SEC. They play their home games at one of the largest on-campus stadiums in the country, Sanford Stadium at Dooley Field, and are coached by two-time national championship coach Kirby Smart. KJ's parents are Lakeisha and Kai
Florida
Bolden.
State
KJ
back
leads
to
our
Georgia.
program with some really large shoes to fill.
My USC
to the
flag
tremendous
is
accomplishments
up
that
here
he
in the
leaves
corner.
behind. He's a two-year,
I only have
two-way
so
starter,
much
safety
room
receiver, and
on
kick
the
returner.
back. I might put the USC flag back there, but it's
accomplishments in our school's prestigious history. No one's ever done this before, and I'm not sure if anybody's ever done this before in the state of Georgia. 4 touchdowns in a game, 4 different ways: kickoff return, rushing, receiving, and interception. And the kickoff return,
I'm
I
not gonna
believe,
lie,
and the
that's tough.
interception happened within like 35 or 40 seconds of each other. So it was like, it was amazing what happened in those couple minutes when we were over at the Cuba that night. His catch to a touchdown ratio was almost as impressive: 27 catches and 17 receiving touchdowns. He was a threat anywhere on the field. On top of all that,
wild.
KJ grew and matured as a leader as much as any senior we have ever had.
What
KJ came a
percentage
long
is
way
that?
from when he was a freshman, and he'll tell a lot of you guys that the stuff that he thought he knew at that time, and the person he grew into was probably somebody he couldn't see at this
That's
moment. But we're just proud of what he did.
62% of the time when
and how he
KJ Bolden
feels
catches a
that makes
pass,
his legacy
it's for a
of
touchdown. That's
him
wild.
in this class even larger. KJ will be a joy to watch over the coming years as he continues to grow and compete at the highest level possible.
Be sure to leave the stream a
Mr.
like.
KJ
Be
Bolden.
sure to leave the stream a like.
All right, now we're done with our this part of the program. I know we have tables outside for the kids.
Alrighty, so that is a wrap for the stream. Well, not for our stream. That's just a wrap for Buford. Man, why my man looks so, he's probably just on his phone. Man. Alrighty, so KJ Bolden, he's going to be a Georgia Bulldog. Still no word on Mr. Seaton. Is On3 updated anything? Nope. Still waiting on that. KJ Bolden flipped from Florida State and is now a Georgia Bulldog. Wild. Top ranked safety KJ Bolden flips from Florida State to Georgia, locking up the number 1 ranked recruiting class for the Bulldogs. Edric Houston sticks with Ohio State, a massive stretch midday for the Buckeyes as they hold off Florida State and Miami for Smith and Alabama for Houston. Man. So, Ohio State, even though they were really struggling in the beginning, losing Jeremiah McClellan, they wrapped it up, locked up 2 of their 5-star recruits in Edric Houston and Jeremiah Smith. Not bad. Back-to-back L's in that video. That's depressing. Hey, I get it. I know, man. Do you guys think that KJ is going to be playing both offense and defense? Because Lord knows he's talented enough to be able to do so. Man, y'all are relentless when it comes to Jordan Seaton. So Georgia flipped KJ Bolden. Texas landed their guys. Georgia Bulldog. That's wild. So still no info on On them. Has Colorado done anything? Have they landed anybody else? Nope. We're still waiting on the same. Zach Carl Lewis hasn't signed. Amontre Bradford hasn't signed. Omar White hasn't signed. Michael Welch hasn't signed. We lost a couple of people. Who did we lose? We lost a couple people in this. This used to be 18. So all three of these guys are still there. Walter Taylor, Cordell Russell, Quincy, Preston, Destin, Keaton, Will, Shaman, Khalil, Justin, Terrell. Yeah, I don't know who's missing. I know a couple people decommitted, but still. Man, very, very exciting. Let's go. All right, let's all right, let's go back to the scheduled commitments. I appreciate y'all. Oh wait, let me turn the music back on real quick. Oh, my bad. That's probably gonna be loud. Turn that down. How does the music sound? Is it good? It should just be like little background music. Welch signed? Oh, bet. Yeah, I remember y'all were telling me that. It just hasn't updated. Bet. That's exactly what I just want it to be, just nice little background music. Picking Ohio State over Bama is crazy work. Hey, I mean, it is crazy. I'm not gonna lie, but also you always have to remember, like, as a young player, you have to always weigh out your options of playing time versus coaching versus NIL opportunities. Now, Ohio State, he's probably gonna have a better chance of starting sooner at Ohio State with JT Tuimoloau heading out here pretty soon, if not this year. Yeah, there's gonna be some space on the defensive line for a guy like Edric Houston. You know, the coaching staff, Ohio State does a good job of consistently getting defensive linemen to the pros. Not as good as Alabama, but you know, it's not like he's going to like a trash program. So I definitely think, and I mean, worst case scenario, if it doesn't pan out, the transfer portal's right there. Stop the cap. Ryan Williams ain't going nowhere. Dosa, I'm not gonna lie, Dan Lanning is nice. I'm like, I know a lot of Colorado fans don't like Dan Lanning, but Dan Lanning is nice. What he did at Georgia and then what he's done at Oregon, he's nice. Bama flipped the commit from Texas. Aaron Hampton ended up flipping. So Amari Jefferson, boom, got that locked. We're still waiting on Ryan Williams. So when we go over to So yeah, Ryan Wingo signed. Yeah, Aaron Hampton's the only one that still hasn't signed in Texas class, but that's the last one. Dosa, we'll see. What's my man's name? Let's get some Twitter news breaking down. Here, we'll get 24/7 Sports opened up as well. All right, so right now, here, and then we got to open up Jordan Seaton. Thoughts on Bolden going to UGA? I mean, that's a huge. I mean, like, that is a absolutely massive recruiting win for the Bulldogs. To me, safety is becoming more and more of an important position. I mean, 6'1", 185 pounds. This is a guy that can bring the physicality to be able to be a nickel corner, come down, be able to play and bump and run with some of these bigger tight ends, but also is rangy enough to. I mean, you've seen his highlight tape. This kid is able to run all over the field. He's super rangy. He just helps complete Georgia's defense. You know, you need those rangy safeties because Georgia always has that defensive line pressure. But when you have the safety that can act on the pressure that the defensive line brings, that's where you really start to develop a truly scary defense. Because as a quarterback, if you're always sped up and you're rushing, and then you also have a safety that's flying around everywhere, like literally you'll never know where he's at. Yeah, it's going to be terrifying. Like literally, like Georgia, Carson Beck, solid. I still don't think that I don't think that, you know, Georgia has found that like truly dynamic quarterback yet, but they really haven't had to because the rest of their team has been so great. I think, you know, Carson Beck comes back, which he is, develops, gets that much better, bringing a couple more pieces for him to throw to on top of the running game that you already have there. And then you bring in guys like KJ Bolden to help create more turnovers, break up more passes. This is a guy that's going to be a real I mean, you see what Alabama's done with guys like Caleb Downs. Like, Alabama knows how to use their safeties, and they absolutely wreck teams. KJ Bolden is that type of safety, and he will be that type of safety for the not the Buffaloes, the Bulldogs. All righty, Steve, you got anything for us? Ooh. Adarius Haynes is flipped and signed with Miami after a long-time commitment to Florida. Man, Florida's been going through it. Florida has been going through it. Hey, it's a tough day to be a Florida Gator. I'm not gonna lie. You know, Florida. Here, let's take a look at Florida's class right now. So they weren't able to land Adarius Hayes, and they lost him to another team in Florida. Right now, they're needing to land DJ Lagway and LJ McCray. Those are like the two guys that they need those commitments right now. 24/7 Sports. There's really nothing that 24/7 Sports is going to post that. Yeah, there's nothing that 24/7 Sports is going to post that we're not already getting here. Man, everybody's chirping up Jordan Seaton right now. Man, you see how, man, there's a whole lot of love for my guy. He's honestly, this is a sick edit. This is just sick. Check on Michigan for you. I got you. Let me just check Steve O'Fong one more time. Bro, I've been trying to tell y'all, DJ Lagway is probably gonna become a USC Trojan here pretty soon. Let me just double check and make sure that there's nothing going on. Darius Haynes flipped. Yeah, okay, we're up to date with that. Any new commitments? Oh, Aaron Hampton did flip to Alabama. Okay. All right, so then all of Texas's recruiting class is now landed. They only lost one recruit, which was Aaron Hampton, which is he's listed as an athlete, but he is going to be playing wide receiver at the next level, so it's not too much of a loss. That's a nice win for Alabama. Here, let's take a look at Aaron Hampton's highlight tape, so that you guys can see what type of player that y'all got. Oh, 4 hours ago. Bet, let's go. He's gonna be playing corner for y'all. I can sit down, little boy. What you think this was? Let's go. Bow. Let's go. Great body control to catch that ball. Hey, yo, Buff Boulder City. Hey, everybody calm it down. Everybody calm it down. Boulder City, he's just excited. Everybody else, like, just calm it down, y'all. Yeah, Aaron Hampton, this kid is a great athlete. He's got phenomenal speed. He can hit, obviously, as you guys saw from the first play. Taking it to the crib. Whoop. Oh, get off me, little boy. Let's go. Bro, I'm not going to lie. Tackett Curtis hitting the transfer portal, that one hurt. Tackett Curtis was an absolute monster, and he was so good for us. That one hurts. Corey Foreman, he never really found his true stride, but, you know, he has all the talent in the world. But, yeah, Tackett, losing him to the transfer portal, that one sucked. Nice catch. Lil Minka Fitzy. Yeah, Aaron Hampton. This is a big pickup for Alabama. That's a nice win right there. Let me just double check, make sure that on 3. Yeah, we got all that. We're already up to date with all this. All right, so we're all caught up. Let's take a look at Miami right now. You know, still doesn't say signed. All right, dude, let's take a look at Miami. So Miami has the 5th best recruiting class. They flipped Justin Scott from Ohio State. That was a big recruiting win. Yeah, I mean, Josiah Trader, this is a huge. This is a former 5-star recruit right here. Darius Haynes, big win. I mean, look at this. Look at how stacked. And then they did a great job of recruiting in state too. Flip Jordan Lyle from Ohio State as well. Yeah. And then did a solid job within the transfer portal. Yeah, Miami's doing good. They need that consistent quarterback play, but other than that, they have the pieces there. All right. Hey, Buff City Boulder. Hey, I'm just gonna have to. I don't want to mute you. This is gonna be my final time saying this. I don't want to mute you. Just calm it down a little bit. Everybody, calm it down. But yeah, no, Miami's been doing their thing today. Miami's done a phenomenal job. 5th best recruiting class. Flipped Justin Scott from Ohio State. Flipped Darius Haynes from Florida. Flipped Jordan Lau from Ohio State. Bringing in top tier guys. I mean, they brought in what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 4-star recruits and 1 5-star recruit. And they have the potential of landing 2 more 4-star recruits. That sounds pretty nice to me. That's a pretty solid recruiting class right there. My guy Steve, you got any new news for us? Nope. Jordan Seaton, you got any news for us? Nope. Don't forget to check Michigan. Kentucky looking pretty good. How do you feel about Damani Jackson transferring? That one hurts. Honestly, USC's not looking good. I'm not going to lie. I mean, I'm glad that we got rid of Alex Grinch. We needed to do that, but is it almost a little bit too late? I mean, I'm not going to stop until they do J Big Mad in their Colorado feelings. They'll get upset more than Arkansas Razorbacks. Oh, so you're just trolling. All right, well, calm it down, dude. Literally, it's not that big of a deal. What was I about to say? Oh, check out Michigan. Yeah. I feel like I was just saying something. So, Loay, Loay. I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name, my guy. Matar. Let's call you Matar. DJ, he might end up going to USC. USC's making a big push for him late, and then McCray. We're not sure when McCray is supposed to be going. No, how do I feel about Damani Jackson transferring? Yeah, I was talking about USC. Yeah, USC is right now we're struggling. We need a quarterback that's going to be able to come in and big time. Like we cannot hit first year of Big Ten play and be struggling. We need to secure our defensive line so that we don't get ran all over, and we need a backup and we need a replacement for Caleb Williams, which is a lot. We'll see. Michigan's weird. None of their recruits, not a single one has committed, or not committed, but none of them have signed. Most teams, all their recruits sign 5 minutes into the signing period. So it's a little strange. Not gonna lie. Thoughts on Will Howard coming to USC? I actually like that move. I think that getting a veteran quarterback in there, a guy who's able to, has some mobility, has some of that playmaker swag, also is a big body, so he can, take some hits and we don't have to worry about him potentially going down. I think that all those are super big things. I'm not mad at Will Howard. I really wish that Malachi Nelson would have been able to develop some more so that he could have been our successor, because now he's hitting the transfer portal because we couldn't guarantee that he was going to be able to get playing time. But hey, you just never know. What about the 2025 guys? Any new? Yeah, we still got those 2 there, and then 2026 we still have the Florida State kid. Yep. Alrighty. I need to go to the restroom, so who should we take a look at their highlights? Let's do a Darius Haynes. A Darius Hayes. I keep on saying Haynes. Noel Devine. That dude had a sick highlight tape. We'll do junior year. I need a little bit more than 1 minute. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. All right, we're back. Any news on Nolan? Talking about Air Nolan? Alrighty. All right, Jordan C. Make up your mind, bro. What are you doing today? Are you gonna sign? What are you gonna do? Man, Amarius Williams flips from Florida and becomes an Auburn Tiger. That's another Florida loss. Florida is going through it right now. What is that? They lost Amarius Williams, Adarius Haynes. Who else did they lose? I mean, that's just back-to-back recruits that Florida just lost. On top of the fact that they're probably going to lose their #1 quarterback. That's dang, Florida's going through it. Sorry if the stream gets a little slow. I'm downloading the second video that will be dropping today. Nebraska versus Colorado is going to be a nice game. Oh, by the way, I was meaning to show you guys this. Colorado football schedule 2024. I want to do a realistic go through of this schedule, and I need y'all to tell me what do you guys think is the realistic possibility of each of these games? All right, so week 1 versus North Dakota State, that's a win. Week 2 versus Nebraska, at Nebraska. Where are we ranking this game, guys? Is this a win for the Buffaloes, or is this a loss? Last season, this was an easy win. Last season, this was an easy win. Where do we have this right now? Here, I want to go through mine, and then you guys could tell me what you guys think. I'm thinking 4-game win streak to start off the season, and it's gonna be hot. Then I think that they lose to Utah. I think that they beat Baylor, so they're gonna start off 5-1. And then I think that they lose to Oklahoma State. I think they lose to Kansas State. I think they beat Cincinnati. I think they beat Kansas. I think they lose to Texas Tech, and then they beat UCF. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 8-4. I have them going 8-4 or potentially going 9-3. This game versus Kansas State, I could also see them winning that as well. Oh, I know that North Dakota State's not a gimme, but it's also not like a it's not an impossible game to win. 5-7. Oof. All right, they're not going undefeated. They're not beating Utah, and they're not beating Oklahoma State. Like these 2 games, they're gonna lose to one of them. But I'm not gonna lie, this is an easy schedule. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you don't have to play. First off, you don't have to play. There is no Texas or Oklahoma anymore. The toughest teams in the Big 12 now are going to be Oklahoma State and Kansas State. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, literally this Utah game, that's just going to be a tough one. But it is at Boulder. I'm not. Also, they do. This is nice. They start off the season with a home game. Tough game versus Nebraska. This is pretty much a home game. Arizona, that'll be a win. And then they go on a nice little 5-game streak in their toughest section at home. That's nice. This Utah game, Colorado could get loud, and that could be a tough game for the Utes. Baylor, they're rebuilding. They're trying to get back there. Oklahoma State, that's going to be a tough one, but we'll see what type of team Oklahoma State fields this upcoming season. Kansas State, that's going to be another tough game, but we'll see what type of team that Kansas State's able to field this upcoming season. And then Cincinnati, that'll be a win. And then the last 3 games, besides this Texas Tech game, Kansas is actually going to be a tougher game overall than the Texas Tech game will be. But overall, these 2 games are like 2 like you got to watch out for games. It'll really just be dependent on how well that Colorado's playing. And then UCF, that'll be a nice little win to end off the season. I could see them flipping their season around, going 4-8 last year to now going 8-4. Yeah, I mean, let's look at last season's schedule. Look at how crazy this was. You played TCU, Oregon, USC, UCLA, Oregon State, and Arizona, and then you went and played Utah. Like, that was a absolute just wow. And Washington State. Like, there was very few easy games on this schedule. This one hurt. That one hurt. That's a bad loss right there. This schedule compared to this schedule is night and day. Like, literal night and day difference. Kansas and Utah, I could definitely see that. I think Oklahoma State's going to be up there as well. Oklahoma State, they've been doing some good things over there. Well-off media. 1 second. Let me go to YouTube. Hey, well, we got to see. I can't watch this because of copyright reasons, but we'll see. Hey, we don't know. We don't know what Jordan C is gonna do. My man has literally got all college football in suspense. Hey, yo, my guy, East Coast Kev, I appreciate the donation, my guy. We could have been in Utah if we had the trenches. Truthfully, we could have been 10-2 or 9-3 if the trenches were there. Next year, 8-4 is very realistic. I 100% agree. 8-4 is extremely realistic. When you look at this, like, okay, when you look at this schedule, this is definitely going to be one of the most improved teams in college football. I mean, realistically, like I said, starting off the season 4-0. Depending on how Utah looks this upcoming season, especially with this being a home game, like not only the fact that Colorado is going to be much improved on their offensive and defensive line, Shedeur is going to have a second season in that Colorado offense, which, yeah, I know it's Coach Prime's offense and all that stuff, but still, everybody else has had a whole extra year to be able to mesh together and get to know each other. And then not only is your schedule significantly easier than it was last season, but your toughest games are all at home. Besides this Kansas game, all of your toughest games are at home. Utah at home, Oklahoma State at home, Kansas State at home. Let's be realistic. Let's be slightly less realistic. You can go win, loss, win, win. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10-2? 9-3 maybe? Yeah, like you said, 10-2 or 9-3 is definitely realistic for the Buffaloes this upcoming season. Especially let's look at these. Let's seriously look back at these games. 7-point difference to almost upsetting the number 8 USC at the time. 3-point loss to Stanford that they should have won that game. 3-point loss to Arizona. That was a close game. Almost beat Utah. 6 points was the difference between that. 7 points is the difference between them and Oregon State. 8 points is the difference between them or not 8 points. That's 12 points. Almost literally what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of their games were 1 possession away from being wins. So that's 9-4. That's 9-3 as compared to 4-8. They're not that far off. We're pretty sure that Seaton's gonna be making his decision today. We just don't know 100%. If you haven't already, be sure to leave the stream a like. It means a lot to me and it helps get the stream out to more people. Really do appreciate it. Has a walk-on college football player ever made it to the Hall of Fame in the NFL? I'm pretty sure that walk-on players have made it to the NFL. Any news on Walter Nolan in the transfer portal? Not yet that I know of. Yeah, no, we read up on all the articles on the transfer portal. Let's see if anybody has committed or done anything. I seen an IG live with Shador and Jordan Seaton. The vibe was off. He little bro'd Seaton, which doesn't help. It doesn't. All these CU fans are bandwagons. Let me see the true fans that went through the one-win season from the start. No Colorado fan can name a player from 5 years ago. Honestly, yo, professional hater, I appreciate the love too. I appreciate the donation, man. Here, duplicate. Did Kiri Walker officially sign with the Buffs? That's a big win. Let's get paid. What a crazy way to respond to that. See you recruiting. Thoughts on Makai Muse? I need to check his wait, did I upload this video? No, I did not. Sorry if the stream gets a little choppy. It shouldn't. It didn't the last time, but oh, let's go. But I have to upload the second video for today. Yup. KK Smooth, most definitely. They definitely did flip it was Aaron Hampton, not Avery Hampton. All right, so right now we're just kind of in little standby. We're just waiting to hear something. Kevin Riley, he flipped from Miami to Alabama. Man, Florida schools have been struggling. Miami was winning some of that, but now shoot, Alabama just landed a new running back. Let's take a look at Kevin Riley and see what he's looking like on the field. Oh, I mean, he plays in Alabama, so that makes sense. All right, so this is what the new Alabama running back Kevin Riley is looking like on the field. What's the instrumental name? This is It's called Compton Daydream by Push and Glide. It's on Epidemic Sounds. It's like a royalty-free music platform. Ugh, look at the jump cut. This was beautiful. Bounces to the outside, stick one foot in the ground, get upfield, boom, cut back while still off balance, and then still be able to get some yards after that. Let's go. I like how strong that this kid runs. Yeah, this kid, he's just powering through. Yeah, I really like how hard that Kevin Riley runs. He's going to be a phenomenal running back for the Crimson Tide. He just runs strong. Like, normally with high school running back tapes, you're just seeing like these big like 80-yard runs where it's like, oh, okay, like nobody touched you. But like, look at him just the guys are just bouncing up off of him. There you go. And then just look at the yeah, he runs so hard, and that's exactly what you need to be doing if you want to be a great running back for the Crimson Tide. Potentially, Richard Young might take that and you know hit the transfer portal. There's already a lot of guys in that Bama backfield. Alabama's backfield is one of the toughest backfields to stay in. Like, you have to not just prove yourself in your recruiting class, because Alabama brought in 2 5-star running backs last year, but you also got to worry about the running backs that they bring in the year after. Yeah, Kevin Riley is nice. He's gonna be a great addition to Alabama's running game. Seaton committed. "25 seconds ago, there's exclamation marks. Director of recruiting. Where's it? Wait, am I tripping? I thought I was just... Yo, East Coast Cap with another 5. I appreciate the love, man. "I'm not a CU fan. I'm a Prime fan. Wherever he goes, I go. I'm not ashamed of it. I want to see Coach Prime win. I'm rooting for CU." Honestly, that's how I feel too. Like, hey, I know that I wasn't rooting for Colorado before he got there, but I want to see Coach Prime succeed wherever he ends up going. So I follow them unashamedly. Wait, we were just at a thing with exclamation points. "20 minutes ago, we had some eyes." Bro, literally everybody is just waiting for it. Yeah, Colorado, yo, they showing out. That would have been nice if Colorado was in the Big Ten. It would have made more sense too than to go to the Big 12. But hey, it's all good. Yo, we're waiting. This is the director of recruiting for the Buffaloes. We're just in anticipation of what's gonna be going on. Yeah, that does make sense. Let's go back to here. Let's see if there's any new news. Amarius Williams, yeah, he flipped to Auburn. Oh, yo. Oh, I've been sitting too long. Oy. Good stretch. Georgia Tech will be ranked in the next 2 years. We'll see. So, any news in the transfer portal? As of right now, I'm not seeing any new moves that we haven't seen already. Kamari Ramsey, that's nice. Alrighty. We're gonna go back. Yo, literally, this is just mean. This tweet right here is mean. That's wild. So is Dion passive or is he in Seton's ear? I think at this point, with Dion's personality, he doesn't seem like the type of guy that's like, I'm going to be trying to do everything. He's more of a guy that's like, hey, if you want to come over here, you come over here. I think that he's definitely letting him know that Seton's wanted, but I don't think that I don't think that it's that big of a deal. Like, or not that it's not that big of a deal. I don't think that he's not gonna. Yeah, exactly what Ali said. I don't think he's gonna be begging him to go there. By the way, if you have not already, be sure to leave the stream a like. We're going on 4.5 hours of giving you non-stop recruiting content. It's early National Signing Day, greatest day of the year. Yeah, Mickey, that is Jackson. What? We just looked him up not too long ago. He is nice. That's one of the players that I'm most excited. Brian Jackson. Yeah, that's one of the players I'm most excited about in USC's recruiting class. Kyrian, honestly, Kevin Riley, he runs strong. Like he's gonna be a very, very good running back for the Tide. Ayo, SC, yo, I remember you, my guy. I appreciate the love, homie. Any news on Nebraska? Nebraska, they flipped a corner. Or no, I don't think they flipped a corner, but you guys definitely did land a 4-star corner. You guys landed. Or it wasn't a 4-star corner. It was a 3-star. Yeah, right here. Amari Sanders. You guys picked up Amari Sanders. Obviously, you guys got the number 2 player in the country in Dylan Raiola, and then yeah. Other than that, your whole 2024 class has already signed their letter of intent, which is good. Your Panthers are trash with or without him. That's hilarious. I personally do not think that Jordan Seaton's gonna flip. I think that this is what Coach Prime does every single year. He gets a lot of anticipation, a lot of eyes on Colorado, and then at the right moment, boom. I mean, you remember how long it took Travis Hunter to decide whether he was going to Florida State or Jackson State? And then you remember how long it took for him to say if he was going to go from Jackson State to Colorado? Coach Prime knows how to draw an audience. Come on, Jordan. Make up your mind. What are you trying to do, my guy? What if Jordan Seaton just like DM'd us and was like, hey, I'm going to Colorado? Nico, he was just sitting behind Jalen Milton this year. He'll get more than likely get the starting call this upcoming season. Not Jalen Milton, Joe Milton. What am I talking about? Jalen Milton. Who is off-season national champions? To me, it's a 3-way tie. Like, seriously, it's a 3-way tie, off-season national champions between Colorado, Texas, and Ole Miss. Those 3 teams have done the most with the time that they have spent during this off-season. Yo, my guy Films, he does have a point though. My man said, bro, anyone can be a fan of whoever they want. Players can flip, so can I. What do you mean, how can Colorado be in the discussion for, how can, like, what do you, they have the #1 transfer portal class in the 22nd best, in the 22nd best recruiting class, 21st best recruiting class in the country. I was taking where's that comment at? Who's the offseason? Yeah, who is offseason national champs? Like, who won the offseason? What do you mean? How is Colorado in that conversation? They've done the most in the transfer portal among any other team. Texas and Ole Miss, yeah, they're gonna be higher ranked next season, but yeah, I think that it's more than perfectly fine to have Colorado in there. Now, if you're talking about who's like gonna win the national championship this upcoming season, well then yeah, I'm not putting Colorado in there. He's announcing on 24/7 Live, I believe, via Twitter. Texas becomes the program to watch for Texas A&M defensive line commit Dalen Evans. It's my dream school. Been liking them ever since I was real young, 4 years old. I like Bo Davis. I like Sark. I like BG, Blake Gideon. He always keeps it real with me from the jump. Hey. Looks like Texas might be getting another offensive lineman. Or not offensive lineman, defensive lineman. What am I talking about? Where do I think Antoine Hill and Winston Watkins end up? Winston Watkins, I'm not too sure about. I think that Antoine Hill could end up going to Auburn. I could see him becoming a War Eagle. Let me just open up 24/7 Sports' Twitter just to be safe. Who do I think wins the national championship next year? I think it's going to be a school that's bringing back their quarterback. First thought was Alabama. My immediate thought goes to Alabama. I think Jalen Milroe gets significantly better this offseason, and he develops his arm more, so I could totally see him doing that. I think because I'm screen recording that I can't join the live. Yeah, I think that Bama's just going to be too stacked this upcoming offseason. Yo, poetic Demedici, that's hilarious. Hey, everybody comment down. Everybody in the comment section, comment down. Comment down. These are people that you're never going to meet in your actual real life. Comment down. All that chirping over the internet looks crazy. Alrighty. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I think this should be the last time. Whenever I drink caffeine, I tend to go to the bathroom a lot. I know it's probably too much information for y'all. I'm just trying to keep y'all up to date with my life, you know? They say that in social media you're supposed to be open and honest or whatever. But I will be back, and then I'm gonna get today's first video ready for y'all, and then yeah. I know, that's what I'm saying. Why is he posting eyeball? I'm excited. Alrighty, let's pull up Dylan Raiola. Show y'all what Dylan Raiola is looking like. See how the Nebraska faithful are gonna be seeing their new guy. Alrighty, I'll be right back. We are back, party people. We are back. We are back. We are back. Yeah, Dylan Raiola. He is him. Yeah, no, Terrence, Dylan Raiola, he could let it fly. He has one of the strongest arms I've seen from a high schooler. Steven the Keyboard Warriors. Honestly, I'm like, everybody calm down. Yeah, Grug. So Dylan Raiola and Patrick Mahomes actually have the same quarterbacks coach, so that's why there's a lot of similarities in both of their play styles. Just get in this. I really just pray that my computer handles all this stuff. It should. It's not that. I'm not asking that much of it. Cam Coleman and Perry Thompson, honestly, that is like one of the biggest, that's a slept on combo right there. Those are two big body wide receivers that could seriously make a huge impact on the on the Tigers this upcoming season. I thought I had a better picture of Florida State's stadium. Yeah, I don't need all these. Probably not making a video on that. Don't need this open. Don't need that open. Don't need this open. Don't need this open. Don't need that open. Don't need that open. Alrighty. Hey, yo, my guy Brian Schutz, I appreciate the donation, my guy. With none of UM's recruits signed yet, do you think they know something about the hammer that will be coming down on UM in the near future? Hashtag sanctions. I'm not sure. That's actually a really good observation. I think that, there's definitely going to be something happening to Michigan. What? Not sure. It is very shocking, not a single player. Like, don't get me wrong. There are other teams. That USC is another one that like a lot of their players haven't fully committed yet. Michigan showed that even without Coach Harbaugh, that they're able to still win games. I think that they have the culture around there to win games. It would be interesting to see though, if Harbaugh is suspended for a full season and they miss out on that completely. That could be something that ends up scaring a lot of recruits away. One second. Photoshop is being dumb. I appreciate all of the love and support that you guys have been showing the stream. If you guys have not yet, be sure to leave the stream a like. It is much, much, much appreciated. So far, nothing has happened with Jordan Seaton. We're still waiting on news about Jordan Seaton. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about him potentially going to Oregon. I need to hurry up. If I'm trying to get this video out at 2, I better hurry my butt up. I'm just being slow. He said on some podcast that Oregon was his dream school. I mean, Oregon is definitely just going to be able to out finance Colorado for sure. I mean, it's always going to be that battle of, are you willing to go to a school that, you know, oh, my bad. I was thinking of a different school. Yeah, most of. Oh, wait. No, literally earlier this morning, most of USC's players did not sign the letter of intent. I really want Walter Matthews. This kid is nice. He's 6'7", 245 pounds. Dude is a beast at tight end. I really want him. Ryan Pelham is another guy that I really want, but this is a tight end that I really would like to have. Alrighty, let me. Give me like 2 seconds to be able to focus. And make this thumbnail for you guys. Fire. Yeah, Oregon is always gonna have the sickest uniforms. Like literally, Oregon's uniform game is on another level. I really wish that this guy was not standing up. Ruins this whole picture. Oh yeah, this is the pick. Ah, no. Just so you guys can get a little quick behind the scenes. This is sick. A little behind the scenes of my preparations for a YouTube video. Alrighty, let me go back in here. Yo, GOAT, the fact that you said that Oregon's uniforms are overrated, dog, you might need to leave. That's crazy. Oregon has some of the freshest uniforms. I will say some of them are ugly, but they're not overrated. Oregon's uniform game is on another level. Like, come on. Hey, yo, Urban Meyer's right hand. Yo, I appreciate the $5 donation. Who said Michigan recruits haven't signed? They're almost all signed. Okay, they might have just updated it. On the last time that I checked, a majority of them had not yet signed. Yeah, on here, literally, it's not showing a single player that is signed. They're all just hard commits. Let me go to On3 and just see if I'm tripping or whatnot, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, never mind. A lot of them are signed. Okay, bet. Okay, yeah, I'm tripping then. That's my bad. That's my bad. I needed to check multiple sources. But yeah, look at these uniforms. Absolutely fire. The different designs, the different colors. Like this eggshell one was this is so clean. You're telling me that this is overrated? Stop the cap, bro. Oregon has some clean uniforms. Alrighty. I am working as fast as I can to try and get this first video out for y'all on time. I played myself by taking a little bit longer than I would have liked to start working on this thumbnail, but it's never too late. There was one year though where it was like the Crayon Bowl, and they literally had the same. They had the same. It was whenever it was one of the years where they played Oregon State, and I was like, what the heck? So far, we're not seeing any new news on what's been going on. See any new commitments? Raging Cajuns got that guy. Gregory Smith committed to Florida, so Florida did get a win there. Alrighty, overall doing good. Overall doing good. Who is your guys' favorite? Who is your guys' favorite pickup so far that your team has made? Yeah, Auburn's wide receiver room is about to be disgusting. Perry Thompson and Cam Coleman, that is elite right there. Aaron Hampton, Bryce Kane, and Malcolm Simmons, most definitely. Baby T.O. and Seaton, I like it. Dylan Gabriel's going to be interesting. Dylan Gabriel, I mean, you guys, honestly, Oregon's the most secured team next season. The fact that you have a veteran quarterback in Dylan Gabriel, but then you also have a young guy that has a couple of snaps in the college rankings as his backup. That's phenomenal. Like, literally, you can build so much off of that. I think Oregon's going to have their quarterback situation secure for years to come. The Walter Taylor's going to be interesting. That kid has a ridiculously strong arm, and I'll just be interested to see if Colorado brings in another guy, because Walter Taylor is young enough to where he could back up Shedeur this year and then take over the reins as the QB for the Buffaloes this upcoming season. This, and then we take this and copy that, and then click on these two. Oh, that's not the word I meant to do. $200 uniforms and 0 national championships. That is hilarious. Ghost, yes, Alabama did get Kevin Riley. Alabama flipped former Miami running back Kevin Riley. All right, export. I appreciate all the love and support that y'all have been showing this stream. Let's take a look at Auburn's recruiting class real quick. Auburn's looking nice. I'm not gonna lie. Auburn's got a nice little squad right here. 8th best recruiting class. Look at this top two. Cam Coleman, 6'3", 180, and then you pair him up with Perry Thompson, 6'3", 202. Stacked. Like, both of these dudes, absolute animals. DeMarcus Riddick he's gonna be such a mean linebacker for y'all. Jamonte Waller, huge land. Walker White, solid quarterback overall. I like his game. I like his game overall. Who else did you guys bring in? Bryce Kane, speedster. Yeah, this Amarius Williams, that's just gonna be the one that you guys obviously you guys flipped him from Florida. Getting him to sign, that's gonna be huge. Oh, Films, that uniform that the Buffaloes wore, that's a mean uniform. overall, one second. I'm just trying to get the video out for today. I know that I've been a little bit quiet. I appreciate y'all entertaining yourselves while I've been knocking this out. Okay, I have 12 minutes to get this all done. I'm pretty sure I can get this done in time. Look at the buffs. All right, let's go back to Buffalo, Big 12, or Big 12, yeah. All right, so Michael Welsh signed. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did... Whoa, we had some decommitments on we had some decommitments on Colorado's side. Where's a Montre Bradford at? Where's a Montre Bradford at? Where's Omar White? Wait, did these players decommit? I think Colorado has some decommitments. Honestly, it's sad to see what happened with the Pac-12. Here, let me just go. Montre Bradford. Yeah, Montre Bradford decommitted, and Omar White. Wow, we had some decommitments on Colorado's part. That's not ideal. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's not ideal. We did get these two, which are both solid. We'll see. I mean, when you're looking at a recruiting class, this is a very, very short recruiting class. I mean, obviously most of the class is made up by these transfer portal guys, but man, let's be real. Bringing in these three guys alone is more than enough that Colorado needs when you bring in this much transfer portal talent. But this is the big fish that everybody's looking for Colorado to land. Let's go back and yeah, I have Colorado at +7.5 this upcoming season. Okay, we got that going. What happens if Colorado barely wins any games but still brings in a lot of money? Okay, now let me be fair, because I know a lot of people are like, everybody just wants Colorado to win. Da, 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 da. If Colorado is not at least if Colorado doesn't win at least 6 games this upcoming season, then yeah, that's a failing season, and then there's gonna be a lot of finger pointing, and I mean a lot of it. You cannot bring in this much talent, have another year to prove it all, and then not improve from the season before. I think that's gonna be very, very telling. You think Seton flipped? Hey, Mississippi State star running back Joquavius Woody Marks is expected to transfer to USC. Let's go, baby. USC coach Lincoln Riley is still reaching out to Florida quarterback commit DJ Lagway. Yeah. This would be so clean. I'm telling y'all. If we flip DJ Lagway, oh, that would be such a good turnaround. Okay, Marcus, focus. You don't have all the time in the world to be just talking. You gotta get this video out at 2. It doesn't have to be out at 2. I just put pretty strict standards on myself. Alrighty, so we got that. Yo, YouTube commenter, I'm a USC fan. I'm sorry, yo. Florida's gonna have to keep on losing. Florida is gonna have to keep on losing if it means that USC is able to land DJ Lagway. If USC gets DJ Lagway, I'm going to go crazy. By the way, let's take a look at Joquavius Woody Marks. I guess ESPN. .5'10", 210 now. That's what I'm talking about. That's a solid running back size. 121 carries for 573 yards and 4 touchdowns, averaging 4.7 yards a carry. That's what I am talking about. Who is Aaron Butler going to? Aaron Butler looks like he's between Arizona and Washington. USC got DJ? Wait. Wait. Is that official? Is that official that DJ Lagway is going to USC? At 2:20 Eastern, USC head coach is still doing what he can to keep the interest of Willis High School 5-star quarterback DJ Lagway, who was committed to Florida since last December. He just told me he got off the phone with him. Lagway's father, Derek, said, "I thought he was done with that. I guess he saw he hadn't signed yet, so I guess he'll keep calling, I guess." I'm thinking it's Florida, the elder, Lagway said. He left out of here, and that's what he's saying. I'm assuming he was on the phone with Coach Riley, and he's going to get a haircut. I'm just telling you what I'm getting from him. I told him whatever he goes with, I'm going to support. I'm telling you, I think Florida. It's not looking good. I'm not going to lie. It's not looking the greatest for that. Oregon has already flipped one of... Oh, my gosh. If they flip Pelham too? Jeez. Yo, all the people who are pouting about it taking a long time for Seton to commit, calm it down. What do you mean? Do we even want him at this point? Of course you want him at this point. Who wouldn't want a 5-star offensive tackle? We're almost out of time. What else am I looking for? All right, that should be fun. Scene said that he was doing some recruiting for Prime. Maybe he's trying to flip some of his dogs over to CU. I could totally see that. Okay, so we got this. We did that. Got that. Did this. Alrighty. Oh, wow, that. Yo, Steven Smith, talk about it. Anyone excited for this upcoming Supercross season? Yo, Supercross, I don't think I've ever sat down and been like, yo, I'm ready for the Supercross season. That's wild. Poet D Medici, calm it down. Calm it down. I know. I'm just messing with y'all. I'm messing with y'all. Imagine 3 5-star defensive linemen for Oregon, and you're just talking about 2024. I could see it. Oregon's been putting in work. Let's take a look again at Oregon's recruiting class. Aiden Breland, Elijah Rushing, 2 5-star defensive linemen. One's a true defensive lineman, one's an edge rusher. Yeah, I mean, just when you look at this class is stacked. March Madness is gonna be lit. Daddy Dan been going crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could totally see Oregon. I could totally see Oregon being a very, very exciting team. Oh, I probably should have watched. Yo, if y'all have it, what happened to the stream? Is the stream still up? Are we good? Yo, Michael, how you doing, my guy? Okay, bet stream's good. Y'all freak me out whenever y'all say, "Oh, watch out for the stream." I'm like, what happened? Oh my gosh, the stock market just took a nosedive over the past hour. All right, Betty. Let's take a look at Oregon's 2024 schedule. Let's see what type of time that they're on. By the way, if you have not already, leave the stream a like and hit that subscribe button and turn on your notifications. We are now 5 hours into this stream. I don't really see myself stopping anytime soon. We're gonna keep until Jordan Seaton makes up his freaking mind. We're gonna be here. Hit that subscribe button, turn your notifications, and we still gonna drop 2 videos for y'all today. Which, by the way, go check out today's video I just posted 2 minutes ago. I haven't even looked at it, so hopefully it's good. 1 second. Oh, dang it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my AirPods because I don't want this to be too loud. But we're gonna be looking at Oregon's schedule here right in a second. Just hold on. I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, y'all. All right, we're back. Here, I'll do this one so you guys can. William Barry said, I don't see Jordan flipping. I'm very confident now. Jordan also posted 5 hours ago on Instagram. We stay in the course, so he's locked. He just wants to bring his signing in with a bang. I could totally see that. All right, so let's get into it. I said that we're first going to take a look at Oregon's. Let me just double check and make sure that everything's good. I know my editor does a great job, but I literally did not even take a small peek at today's video. Do we know about seeding yet? No, not yet. Alrighty, we're all caught up. Now let's take a look at Oregon's 2024. Okay, so Oregon's... Oh, they do play Ohio State, though. That's going to be... Yeah, this is going to be a tough schedule for Oregon. I'm not going to lie. They literally play the gauntlet. So okay, so they play Michigan. They play Michigan State and Ohio State at home, which is nice. They play Oregon State and Corvallis, which is tough, especially an early season. An early season rivalry game is never an easy one. That's a tricky one. But having Ohio State at home is huge. Michigan at the big house is tough. Washington at home, that's gonna be good, and Washington should not be as good as they were this year because they're not gonna have the quarterback play. Hey, yo, Poetic De Medici, hey, I appreciate all the love that you've been showing, man. And hey, remember, you did keep it very interesting in the chat, man. I really do appreciate it, man. Hope to see you back in another live stream. But yeah, Oregon's this. I mean, let's keep it real. Win. Question, big question mark. Win. Potential question mark, just depending on how good Will Rogers is, but win. But yeah, this is a tough schedule. I want to take a look at USC schedule. All right, yeah. My guy, he does a great job of editing all the time. I don't even know why I questioned it. And then let me go to 24/7 just so I can have their live stream up. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. All respect to 24/7 Sports because they always help me out with a lot of my videos. They need some more energy. I turned this on and I was immediately like, oh. All right. Jeez, we play LSU to start off our 2024 season. Oh my gosh, USC is gonna be going through the ringer. At least we avoid Ohio State, but my gosh. So this could just immediately be a loss. We could immediately just be 0-1. Win, loss, win, win, loss, win, win, potential loss, win. This is always, and then these two games are always up in the air. Oh wow, USC has their work cut out for them. USC has their work cut out for them. Holy. USC ducks the Ducks again. Hey, yo, Marquise, yo, I appreciate the love, man. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening to the 24/7 things, and I'm like, well, y'all bring some energy, like anything. Like it's just like, yeah, so Wisconsin, they could be bringing in some new guys, and it could. I'm like, talk, say something. This is an exciting day. We're here for 5 hours. You think that somebody's gonna sit and watch a live stream for 5 hours just because you're somewhat entertaining? Can I look at Auburn's schedule? Yes, I can look at Auburn's schedule. Montre Bradford just signed with Georgia Tech. That's a big loss. Three-star edge rusher Montre Bradford. That is actually a big loss for Colorado. That was a player that I was really excited to see what he could turn into and what type of potential that he had. So, not gonna lie, that one's tough. Real quick before we take a look at Auburn's schedule, let's just do a double check on all this stuff. All right. So, win, 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 win. Tough, tough, tough. Win, win, win. Tough. So a year where you have, man, jeez, and all of your toughest games are away. Georgia at Georgia, Missouri at Missouri, Bama at Bama. That one's tough. I mean, the best thing is you got Oklahoma at home, but dang, that's a tough schedule. I don't know if DJ's going to UF. I think that DJ's going to USC. I gotta call it the way that I see it. I think he's going to USC. Auburn's looking good. Don't get me wrong. Their recruiting class is looking nice, but my gosh, is Auburn's schedule tough. A year where you have Georgia, Missouri, and Alabama, and all of them are away. I think Auburn's going to be one of those teams that could very easily upset Georgia or Alabama, but they have a gauntlet that they have to go through. That's just tough. That is very, 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 very tough. All right, let me get this second. Let me get this second thumbnail knocked out so that I can. All right, wait a second. They're talking about Jordan Seaton on 24/7. Whoa, there's an official crystal ball that Jordan Seaton's gonna flip to Maryland. Holy. Where's the crystal ball at? Where's that crystal ball at? There was an official. They just said that there's an official crystal ball out. We will see. We will see. That is a monster. That's a monster call. Dylan Gabriel should be a very nice fit for Dylan Gabriel should be a very, very nice fit for Oregon. Why commit on Undisputed then? Terps have that Under Armour money, honestly. Okay, that's Jeff Erman though. That's not what's my guy's name? That's not Steve Wiltfong. Steve Wiltfong is the director of recruiting. There's not an official on any like the top recruiting guys. That's like a more underrated guy. Can y'all tell me how many people are watching the Can y'all tell me how many people are watching the 24/7 sports live stream? I can't tell. Yeah, right now we got 271, which honestly I'm so thankful for. You guys have been showing so much love. I really do appreciate it. Decommit from USC and recommit to being a Duck fan. I can't do that. I've been a USC fan my whole life, bro. I've literally been I've been a USC fan since as long as I can remember. Committing to a team in national television and might flip is crazy. It really is though. I'm not gonna lie. If he does end up flipping, that's gonna be one of the that's gonna be just a crazy look. Cloud is a drug. Hey, we'll see. Let's take a look at Maryland's recruiting class as it is right now. How far do you have to go down just to get to Maryland? 39th. Honestly, not as bad as I thought. So right now, their top recruit is a 4-star safety, Brandon Jacobs, former Giants running back. Brandon Jacob. Alrighty. I think MJ Morris is actually a big pickup. I saw a couple games of him at NC State. He's nice. So Seton is originally from the DMV area. So where is he at? Yeah. Right. So, wait, did Steve Wiltfong put this out? No, Steve Wiltfong didn't put it out, but there should be a crystal ball out on him now. Yeah, I don't get me wrong. Don't start immediately jumping ship. Don't immediately start jumping ship right now. But if Jordan Seaton does decommit from Colorado after making a public declaration on Undisputed, it is a crazy look. I'm not gonna lie. Like we gotta call a spade a spade. That would be a crazy look. He would really get a lot of backlash. Let's take a look at Alabama's. Let's take a look at Alabama's 2024 schedule. I'm interested to see what they look like. So you got Western Kentucky, USF, Wisconsin. They have Georgia early. Week 4, they have Georgia. Holy. But then the rest of that's easy. If they get through that, LSU's not going to be the same without Jaden Daniels. Auburn could be a slip up at the end of the season. That's always a tough one. Georgia, I mean, they honestly, Alabama's set up to be in the college football playoffs because even if they lose this game and they win out the rest, early season wins are looked upon way more fair than late season wins. So Alabama has a really, really nice schedule. Any words on Mikey Matthews? Yeah, he's already committed to Tennessee. Let me go to the SEC, Tennessee. Yeah, Mike Matthews, 5-star commit. He's already enrolled at Tennessee. Okay, I need to turn this down. Until they say anything about Jordan Seaton, they're just a snooze fest. I mean, I really admire 24/7 Sports. They do a great job of like staying up to date with a lot of stuff. But my gosh, when it comes to live content, it's high school football. It's not like you're not covering professional football. Bring some joy to it. It doesn't have to be so professional. Like, have a little bit of passion for it. It's not like I that's something I've never understood. Like football in itself is not a sport that's like this like ultra high polished game. So I don't understand why like the broadcasting needs to be that way. Oh, Mikey Matthews, true freshman. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Alrighty, bang. Maybe not that big. Paste. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Honestly, the person that Utah should have held on to Nate Johnson. Nate Johnson, he committed to Vanderbilt. Nate Johnson was one of the most explosive quarterbacks in the Pac-12 last season. He's never really got his footing as far as like the quarterback position, as far as like throwing the ball around. But he definitely had some skills. He brought a really good change of pace to Utah. Zach Wilson's younger brother signed to Utah. Yeah, Isaac Wilson. Auburn right now, I believe, has the 8th best recruiting class in the country. Yeah, they have number 8. Georgia has secured the number 1 recruiting class. UF, I'm not gonna lie, all my Florida fans, y'all have had a rough day. Y'all have had a very, very rough day. You've landed a lot of your players, but a lot of players ended up flipping. You still haven't landed either of your 5-star commits. DJ Lagway looks to be a potential flip, potentially. Let's see if there's any new news. As of right now, there's not any new news, but if Florida doesn't land DJ Lagway, that could be a really, really, really big loss for the Gators. Not could be, that will be a very big loss for the Florida Gators. It's just that Florida, I mean, anytime that you're in Florida, you're always gonna have like this super, super tough. You're trying to get everybody in the state of Florida with Florida State and Miami as your main competition, not including the rest of the SEC. Florida can't be having like average seasons. Like Florida needs to be able to put together like these dominant seasons where they, they're winning the games that they need to win, showing like, hey, like we're actually gaining traction in the SEC. Because when they don't, it's just like they're not able to do anything. Billy gone after this year. Let's take a look at Florida's schedule and see what type of gauntlet they're going through. Billy just didn't have a good plan. Honestly, they never really got their quarterback situated, and from there it just all went downhill. So Miami week 1 in Gainesville, though, I have that going to Miami. TAMU, that's gonna be a tough one. Tennessee is gonna be and then you got Tennessee, Kentucky. Look at oh my gosh, this has to be the most disgusting stretch of football I've ever seen in my life. Let's just say let's just for poops and giggles, Florida goes undefeated right here. They're 5-0. Oh, they coming off a nice win versus Miami, nice win versus Texas A&M. Then you got to go up against Tennessee, Kentucky, Georgia, Texas, LSU, Ole Miss, and then Florida State. What the heck kind of schedule is that? That is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks in a row where you're just fighting for your life. And you're at home 3 of those 7 games. Wow, that is crazy. Cakewalk, no problem. That is oh my Lord, that is a tough schedule. That is a gauntlet. That schedule needs to be, I mean, in all seriousness, like if we worst case scenario, you're looking at what? 0-1, 1-1, 1-2, 2-2, 3-2, 3-3, 3-4, 3-5, 3-6, 3-7, 3-8, 3-9. That's wild. Scene's going to Maryland? They did okay. So this was already talked about earlier. They just put a crystal ball out on him going to Maryland. It's just a crystal ball. We don't have anything official yet. This isn't even one of their top analysts. This is an analyst that they could throw underneath the bus to just get some clicks. I'm listening to the 24/7 Sports live stream in my ear right now. One prediction from Jeff Erman. He only has a 66% accuracy ranking all time. He's 80% this year. But he's putting all eyes on him on purpose to put CU on the map. I'm telling you, William, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that this is literally all planned out. Every single year, Coach Prime has one player that has every eye in the country on one of his players, putting Colorado on the map. Everybody thinks that when a player's gonna flip. Everybody thinks something's gonna happen, and then nothing ends up happening. That man saw the money and is taking a flight. Valdosta State is tough though. Hey, we will see. We will definitely see. I think that Julian Fleming leaving Ohio State's actually the smart choice. I think that's what he needed to do for his own personal, just for his personal draft stock. Honestly, him going to right now that he's linked with Penn State, I personally think that's a great place for him. Penn State needs wide receivers. He's going to be going to a school with a great quarterback in Drew Allar. He's going to have the potential to be more of a wide receiver 1 or a bona fide wide receiver 2 rather than being a wide receiver 4 flex at Ohio State. Plus, with all the talent that Ohio State's bringing in this class and the last class at wide receiver, I think Julian Fleming, he spent his time at Ohio State. Things just didn't pan out for him there. I think he goes to a school like Penn State and really gets to show like what type of talent that he had in an environment where he's not having to fight for just being the number 1 or number 2 guy every single week. Oh man, what is going on with this? Yo, Films, what's goody, my guy? Yeah, I'm telling you, Florida's schedule is disgusting. Throwing a rope-a-dope in the multiverse. Show Georgia's schedule real quick. Yeah, I got you. All right, so Clemson week 1. That's a good game. You know, just get them out early. That's an easy win. Not an easy win, but for Georgia, it's an easy win. Tennessee Tech, easy win. Kentucky, tough. Not going to be a blowout, but it'll be a win. That Bama, coming off of a bye too. That could be good or bad. I mean, you're not super deep into the season, so you know you're not like, it's not that tough, but it could be. You're also getting an extra week that Alabama isn't to prepare for the game, but you're playing Alabama at Alabama, so that's gonna be tough. Then you immediately follow that up with Auburn. That could be tough. Mississippi State should be an easier win. Then you go to Texas to play Texas. Then you got Florida, which that's going to be a cakewalk. But then you got Ole Miss, Tennessee. Yeah, Georgia does not have an easy schedule. Georgia seriously does not have an easy schedule. Right now I have Colorado at 8-4 or 9-3. Yeah, I'm glad. Look at this little cakewalk that Georgia had this season. Easy, 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 easy. Somewhat tough, but as you guys can see from the score, blowout. Easy, easy, tough, 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 easy. Like literally, like they had a cakewalk all the way. Like the only tough games were versus Kentucky and Ole Miss. And I mean, obviously they blew out everybody else pretty much. Yeah, like this, like yeah, give them a schedule that they actually have to do something. I want to see Ole Miss's schedule. Yeah, unknown. I literally didn't even watch any Georgia games because like they're not playing anybody. Okay, so Ole Miss plays easy. So win. Wow, they play nobody the first 4 weeks. Win. Interesting to see how LSU retools, but win. Wow, they have an easy schedule. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins. They get a break. Win. This will be interesting. But even if they lose this game, win. They can literally be like this. Ole Miss might be my dark horse team to win to go to the college football playoffs. This is a cakewalk. And they have Kentucky at home and Georgia at home. And Oklahoma at home. And Mississippi State at home. Yeah, what the heck? This is one of the easiest schedules I've ever seen in my life. It'll be interesting to see how. I just need to see how LSU is going to respond. Losing Jaden Daniels. That's really all it is. Yeah, Jackson Dart's coming back. Let me take a look at Texas real quick. All right, let's take a look at Texas. So starting it off with Colorado. Dang, wow, that's not gonna be fun. So you got Colorado State straight into Michigan at Michigan. That's a tough one. But then you got UTSA, ULM, Mississippi State, easy. Oklahoma is just tough because it's a bowl game. But then you go Oklahoma, Georgia. So really, Texas has a fair schedule. They have 3 really tough games. Michigan, Georgia, and then Oklahoma just because it's a rivalry game. But other than that, they could easily win out after that. You know, maybe suffer an early. I mean, we saw they beat Alabama. They beat Alabama week 2, so it's not like they're not used to playing tough teams in the beginning of the season. They're bringing back Quinn Ewers. They're bringing back a lot of talent. They brought in some really good talent from the transfer portal. I think this is a very fair schedule for Texas. If Texas is able to weather this schedule with coming out with just 1 loss, depending on the loss, they could very easily be in the college football playoffs yet again. Yep, Amontre Bradford. That was a tough one. That was honestly a really tough one to see go. But hey, he ended up flipping to Georgia Tech, so he made up his mind. Alrighty, I'm just getting everything ready for y'all for the second video of the day, cause I'm generous like that. What are we at, like 6 hours in the live stream and then 2 videos? We got it like that, and then I'm gonna go film some more videos after this. Look at the youth schedule. Betty. So win. Interesting, but I think that could also be a win. Win. This will be interesting. This is probably their first loss. Win. Wow, Utah has a cakewalk. If they're able to get their quarterback situation figured out, that is a cakewalk. Yo, he flipped his commitment to Oregon. So there's an official prediction that he'll be going. Let me go here. Ryan Pelham. Predicting the Ducks to flip Ryan Pelham at 3:35. So that was like 6 minutes ago. Man, USC lost another one. Utes got a 30-year-old quarterback coming back. Yo, William, what's the quarterback's name? I want to see how old he actually is. Hey, I appreciate everybody for letting me know, for keeping me up to date. I'm trying to keep up to date with everything. How do I feel about SMU joining the ACC? I think that SMU needed to be in a Power 5 conference. Have you guys seen what they gave up to join the ACC? They literally gave up like 10 years of TV rights just to join the ACC. Like, that's wild. Bro, he started on that team in 2017. Oh my, wait. He's literally been in college football for 8 seasons. SMU schedule. Let me see SMU schedule. Nobody cares about the academic term. We're looking at football. Doesn't look like they've released their schedule yet. He committed to Texas when Reagan was in office. Oh my gosh. Oh, is Cam Rising coming back? Oh yeah, cause he got the COVID year and an injury year and a graduate year. Yeah, jeez. For some reason, I saw that you guys put Utes. For some reason, I was reading UTSA. A little dyslexia real quick. So, Pelham has officially flipped to Oregon. Wow. Oregon's been crushing it. Oregon now has the 5th best recruiting class in the class of 2024. Look up their ACC schedule. Am I tripping? Oh, okay, here we go. So, who is HCU? I'm not sure who that is. But HCU, then TCU, then Duke, Louisville, Boston College, Cal, Florida State, Pitt, Stanford. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, some of these college football schedules are crazy. Ooh. They're interviewing Dan Lanning right now. Yeah, Montre Bradford, he did sign with Georgia Tech. Yeah, Auburn did a great job today. Landing both your 5-star recruits. Auburn did a great job today. Cigar Dan Lanning incoming. Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie. Dan Lanning and the Oregon Ducks have been crushing it. We got to show as much love as we do to Coach Prime as we have to do to every other school. When you earn it, hey, you've been doing a good job, and the Oregon Ducks have been crushing it today. Flip. I like if Auburn went for a quarterback in the portal, especially after losing Ashford, but we'll see. Honestly, I mean, Auburn, there's still some good quarterbacks left out there that you guys could potentially be going after. Potentially DJ goes to Auburn. Dan Lanning looks like Tom Herman's brother. Alrighty, let's take a look and see any new news that's going on. Yeah, Ryan Pelham. Here, let's take a look at Ryan Pelham's highlight tape so that we can all see what type of wide receiver that the Ducks are getting. Hit the speed on the outside. And then look at the top end. Look at the top. The straight line speed is crazy. I could see it. Oregon, I mean, you guys do have Dylan Gabriel and then Dante Moore. If Dylan Gabriel doesn't pan out, Dante Moore has more than enough talent to be able to do something. Get him off of me. Hey, okay, Ryan Pelham's not the biggest guy in the world, but he's able to make some plays. Ryan Pelham, he's a solid wide receiver overall. A lot of these guys, they get a lot of their stats from a lot of them get their things from camps and things like that. Yeah, there's actually a lot of here. Let's take a look at all the 5-star recruits that have yet to sign officially. A lot of them, most of them are committed, but a lot of them aren't signed anywhere. Let's just double check and make sure that nothing else is going on. Yeah, just the Ryan Pelham news. So Jeremiah Smith looks like he's a lock, but he is not yet signed. DJ Lagway is not yet signed. Williams Nwari, he will be a Missouri Tiger. So there you go. LJ McCray. So both the Florida 5-star recruits have yet to sign. Ryan Williams, he's just going to sign a little bit later in February, but he is going to be going to Alabama. Obviously, we have Jordan Seaton. Sammy Brown has not yet signed. KJ Bolden is going to Georgia. Terry Busey, I don't see Texas A&M getting any 5-star recruits this season. Bryant Wesco hasn't signed to Clemson either. And then Dominic McKinley, he's looking like a big flip. He could be going to Alabama or Texas. Those are the two teams that are heavily involved with Dominic McKinley, or LSU. LSU, Alabama, and Texas. Those are the three teams that are like heavily involved with Dominic McKinley. And so those are all of the 5-star recruits that have yet to commit. Seaton's taking a nap. Says is no longer a Gator. We will see. That would mean great things for USC. Honestly, that would mean great things for you. Here, let's go take a look at DJ Lagway real quick. So right now, there's no predictions or anything like that DJ Lagway is going to be going to USC, but Lord knows that, hey, what quarterback in the past couple of years has Florida developed? Now name me all the ones that Lincoln Riley has developed. Exactly. And he's a Texas kid. I don't know why he would want to go to Florida. Like if he was like, yeah, no, Florida does not seem like the move for a player of this caliber. Okay, so you have 1. And let's keep it a buck. Anthony Richardson wasn't even developed. He's just a freak athlete with a strong arm. But he didn't put up great, like, it wasn't like he was like this like polished quarterback. Like, he just was a better athlete than everybody. Charles Lester's going to Miami. Wait. I'm not tripping. Oh no, he's going to Florida State. I'm tripping. I'm big tripping. I am big tripping. I got my Florida schools mixed up. Yeah, UGA when they got KJ Bolden, they officially secured the #1 recruiting class in the class of 2024. Who's the current top recruiting class? That's Georgia. Georgia currently has the #1 recruiting class, and they are locked to have it. No matter, there's not a combination of players that can go to a school that will give Alabama a higher one. Thoughts on Isaac Wilson? Let's go watch his highlight tape, and then I'll tell you. Let's see what Isaac Wilson is looking like. Okay, first off, I don't know what they be doing over there in Utah. Utah quarterbacks be putting up some stupid numbers. I don't know what it is, but they be throwing the ball all over the place. How many 5-stars does Alabama have? I want to say that they have 3. What a throw. What a throw. Hold up a second. Steps up, rolls around, fade back a little bit, bow. That's a phenomenal ball right there. He's nice. He's definitely nice. He has some talent. Get to stepping, pull away. Get to stepping. Okay, he's got some wheels. I'm not mad at that. When it's all said and done, Alabama might have 4 or 5 5-star recruits. I have to double check right now. I know that they have Mbakwe and Julian Sayin and Ryan Williams. I have to double check, but I know for sure they have those 3. Yeah, he's throwing dimes out here. He's definitely got an arm that can get the ball out there. Ooh, okay, a little foot in the ground. Let's go. Yeah, let's watch DJ Lagway. DJ Lagway, he's one of my favorite. I remember the first time I watched his junior highlight tape. I was like, he is him. Now watching DJ's, I'm like, yeah, no, he's got some serious talent. Just let that thing fly. Hold on a second. Throwing this from the 20, 30 yards to get to the 50. 35, 40, 45, 50. 55 yards in air. Throwing it on a rope. And then, oh yeah, get out of there. Ankles, yep. And then, it's too easy. It's too easy. DJ Lagway, this dude is a phenomenal quarterback prospect. Little sidearm, making it look smooth. He has such a quick release. I mean, look at how fast this ball gets out of his hands. Boom. It's like, I don't, that throwing motion. It's almost like you know how most quarterbacks when they're here they go open up. It's almost like he's just throwing his elbow out and up, it's not this like opening up of the chest. It's more of just like an elbow move where it's just like whap, whap. Instead of it being this this arc, he's just like flipping his elbow to get that leverage. That actually feels nice if you're able to really extend it out, because you'd have to really open up this elbow first and then just come straight up over the top, and you have to really get some extension on that ball. But he's making that look smooth. As a Gator fan, you're afraid of how many picks that he's thrown. I could definitely see it. Oof, the spin move and then just get up out of there. Let's go. Can we see Walker White's highlight tape? Yeah, I'm actually interested to see what Walker White. Ooh, ugh, that was a nasty move here. Let's see a couple more throws from DJ Lagway. Yeah, that throwing motion is, it's gonna have like, it's quick. It's definitely quick. And I personally, a guy like this, I would not want to see him go to Florida. Florida's not gonna be able to develop him the way that they need to. This is a guy that going to USC, sitting behind a veteran quarterback for a year while he gets his mechanics together is really what's gonna serve him best. And then I personally am not an Auburn fan, but I am interested in seeing how Auburn develops. I'm not an Auburn fan, but they've always held a little soft spot in my heart. I'm a Cam Newton fan, or at least I don't know. He's been acting a little goofy as of recent. I'm not gonna lie, but ever since then, I have been an Auburn fan. Ugh. Hold up, where is he throwing this ball from? So if this is the 50, 45, let's just call this the 40. So he's throwing this from the 40, so that's 10 yards. So just a 50-yard just rope, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if Florida's gonna be able to hold any of their 5-star recruits. Let's go. Walker White has an arm. He definitely has an arm, and okay, he's got some wheels too. Okay, little hurdle, let's go. Yeah, this is Walker White. This is Auburn's 4-star quarterback that they're bringing in the class of 2024. Let's go. Dropping it right into the bucket. That ball flash true. Look at how, I mean, that ball gets there quick. Bow. Yeah, I like Walker White's highlight tape. That kid, he's got something special there. Yeah, he definitely can throw the ball all over the place. Alrighty, just getting the last little touches for the second video of the day. Seen on Flip Watch to Maryland, it definitely is. It definitely is. And then you're pairing up, but also pairing up Walker White with Cam Coleman and Perry Thompson. That's a nice little setup that they got over there. I think LJ McCray and DJ Lagway are both, even if it's not USC for DJ Lagway, I think that all of those players are up for debate when it comes to getting flipped. Florida does not seem like the location to be. It really just seems like they do not have faith in Billy Napier, that it's just not gonna be able to pan out the way that they're expecting it to. And overall, I'm sorry if you're a Florida Gator fan, like it's not looking good. I'm gonna keep it a bug. Saban giving out them Hellcats. Yo, that will never not be funny. The whole get a Hellcat meme is always hilarious. They said the same thing about Florida State's coach last year. Yeah, but Florida State, I don't know. Florida does have some nice uniforms. It just depends on how they put it together, honestly. Ah. All right, so we're all caught up there. Jordan Seaton, have you done anything? Nope. These eyes. Can we get something else, please, just besides this? Hey. Norvell knows how to build a good culture, though. Honestly, yeah. Billy Napier does not... I wouldn't compare Mike Norvell and Billy Napier to each other. They're completely different programs, completely different coaches. I don't think that Florida has that ability to be able to turn it around as quickly as Florida State is able to. The Willie Taggart days were depressing. Yeah, Florida State has just been... Florida State's kind of like Texas, where they had like these like huge like up and down swings, where it's like they had like these great seasons and these like and then another great season, then So it'll be interesting. Can I look at Cohen Eccles? He's an uncommitted and he's a 4-star. Yeah, let me look at Cohen Eccles real quick. Take a look at his best 15 plays. I always love when players do these because it just makes it so much easier. Boom, sit him down. Where you going, little boy? We're looking at the offensive lineman, by the way. Get out. Jeez, they're just moving kids. Here, y'all. Here, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Here, let's put on. Here, let's look at LJ McCray. All right, this is LJ McCray, 5-star Florida commit as of right now. Just as of right now. I'll be right back, y'all. I just need to go to the bathroom. Alrighty, we're back, y'all. We are back, y'all. All right. Sorry. Had to actually interact with people. Alrighty, y'all. Has anything happened in the past like hour? It's been real quiet. I'm waiting on Jordan Seaton to make something happen. Jordan Seaton's just been chilling, just sitting. Former Miami wide receiver Colby Young, receiver, has transferred, and Crystal Ball is to Georgia, so Georgia's doing good again. Alright, we got this, bap. Seaton played too much. Yo, this is literally at this point, we're all being patient, and they're just playing with our emotions at this point. All right, we did all that. All I have to do is just this, and then we'll be done with the posting. Do you know about 4-star Florida commit Sharpe Hawkins? No, I do not. DJ is making his choice right now. Florida commit. Hawkins. Sharpe Hawkins, 5'9", 165. Alrighty, so any news as of late? Yeah, there hasn't been any news in like an hour. It's been a slow hour, not gonna lie. It's been a slow hour. One second, just getting all my stuff set up for this. Look at LJ McCray's prediction because he's good friends with 2 Auburn commits. Jordan has picked his nose. LJ McCray. He could flip to Auburn. I'm not gonna lie. Auburn and Florida State are listed as cool for his interests. And with what we just saw Auburn do, it would not be surprising if other players want to go and follow Auburn. Yo, East Coast Kev, I appreciate the love. Ladies and gentlemen, Warren Sapp just posted his college degree on the Rich Eisen show. He coming. Let's go. He needed his college degree to coach for University of Colorado. Oh, let's go. Well, hey, we finally got him. Let's get it. If LJ flips to Auburn, then yes, that is easily a top 5 recruiting class right there. Colorado to the Natty. It's not. We're not there just yet, but he's definitely making some noise. Apparently Tennessee's making a late push for Seton. Yeah, Tennessee has been in the mix. It's been Oregon, Tennessee, and Maryland that are the teams that are pushing for Seton, on top of obviously Oregon, or on top of obviously Colorado. Colorado Natty in 2 to 3 years. Book it. I like it. I want to take a look at Auburn's recruiting class again, because they have honestly, Oregon has really impressed me today, but Auburn's a team that we all need to take some notes from. First off, 2 5-star wide receivers. The only other team to do that in this year's class is Ohio State, and Ohio State's wide receiver U. Both of them are in Alabama. Shows a great job being able to recruit in-state. You got a Maris Williams signed. That's a phenomenal pickup. I might want to watch his highlight tape a little bit later. And Jamonte Waller. You flipped him from Florida, I believe. Yeah, decommitted from Florida. Yeah, you flipped him from Florida. That's a huge pickup right there. You got DeMarcus Riddick, crazy athlete. Walker White, like literally these 6 players right here are like program changing players right here. Didn't see him sign with Colorado. No, not yet. He verbally commit on Undisputed. Chef, I'm not sure. I don't think. I mean, literally, unless it's like a blowout game, or unless Shedeur gets hurt, I don't see Walter Taylor getting much playing time. But I do see him developing behind Shedeur, so that his senior year, his senior year, so 2 years from now, then he would be able to be in the position to be the QB1 for the Buffaloes. Where's the Seton announcing his signing? So we've heard that he's announcing it on 24/7 Sports. It's just, we're just waiting on it. Yeah, he's 6'7", like 220 pounds. Yeah, Walter Taylor is 6'7", 235 pounds. Like, dude is huge. So, Jordan Seton committed 13 days ago. How much 13 days can change? That's wild. announced on national television that he is signing with the Florida Gators. Lagway committed to Florida in December of 2022. Yeah, okay. He's going, okay. I'm not mad at that. You always want to get your hopes up a little bit that you might be able to land a 5-star quarterback, but as it's shown, it's not USC's day today. Any new news on Jordan Seaton? Buffs do have a top 5 receiving room. Their receiving room is unbelievably stacked. Yeah, let's take a look again at Oregon's recruiting class. They've done such a phenomenal job. Aiden Breland and Elijah Rushing. 5-star edge rusher, 5-star defensive lineman. Then you get 4 super highly top 100 recruits. Braden Platt at linebacker, Jeremiah McClellan at wide receiver, and Jaquan McCroy at offensive tackle, and Dakota Fields at corner. You also get Aaron Flowers, the second best JUCO player in Sione Laulea, Ife Obadegwu, and then you come down here and you bring in Dante Moore, former 5-star quarterback in high school. Even though he was originally committed to Oregon, you're bringing him back after 1 season at UCLA where he didn't really get much damage on him. And then you're also bringing in Dylan Gabriel from Oklahoma. Like, yeah. Oregon's doing good. And you guys flipped Ryan Pelham from USC. Yeah, Oregon's defense is going to be interesting. I mean, you guys brought in Mateo Uiagalelei last season. You guys still have... yeah, you guys are going to be doing just fine. Prime should have extended his contract 2 to 3 years. It would have taken away his opponent's speeches. Honestly, that's not a bad idea. Like that should have been something that really would have helped concrete. Because, you know, I'm not going to Colorado if Coach Prime's not there. I might go to Alabama if Nick Saban's not there. I'm not going to Colorado if Coach Prime's not there. So I think that would have definitely said a lot to help bring some more guys to Colorado. Yeah, I did see that Lagway did sign with Florida. Lagway did sign with Florida. We looked at LJ's highlights a little while ago. This isn't breaking news. This was hours ago. So yeah, Amontre Bradford, he ended up flipping from Colorado to Georgia Tech. He's from Georgia, so that it makes sense. We could definitely take a look at Cam Coleman's highlights. I want to take a look at both Cam Coleman and Perry Thompson's highlight tape. Just to see just how dominant both of those guys are. Oof, got him. Throw it up and got him. Too easy. It's just too easy. This is one of Auburn's 5-star wide receivers. Ugh, nice release at the line. Let's get him to pause there for a second. Go up and go get you some. So even though Jeremiah Smith, oh wow, way to still come down with that. Yeah, that jump ball is Cam Coleman's go-to. Just give me that. It's too easy. Yeah, no, that throw up ball, he just snagging it off a player's heads like it's too easy. Great release. Look at the body control to be able to catch this. This is beautiful. Just tracking it all the way to the outside shoulder. Bow. Easy. Jeremiah Smith is special. Like, that kid is on another level. So this is Cam Coleman. And then this is Perry Thompson. This kid is a big body. He's 6'3", 202 pounds. And then just get going. Look, I mean, 6'3", 202 moving like this, that's special. Yeah, he's got more than enough speed to be able to play at the next level. Literally, you pair both of those guys up on the outsides, switch, maybe throw one of them on, maybe throw them on like a little two-man on one side. Ryan Williams is on a different level. I'll play y'all Ryan Williams' highlight tape, but Ryan Williams is on a completely different level than all of these guys. Who's Auburn's quarterback? So I'm actually not sure who Auburn's bringing in. Any Auburn fans, if y'all can let me know who your guys' projected QB1 is next season. But you guys are bringing in Walker White in this year's class, and that kid's fairly talented. He's gonna need to develop a little bit, but he's fairly talented. This is Ryan Williams from Saraland High School. He was the #1 recruit in the class of 2025. He now recommitted to the class of 2024. And he's the 10th best player in the class of 2024 still. Like, this kid's a true junior, and he's the 10th best player amongst all seniors. Peyton Thorne and Walker White is a commit this year. Nice. Then just look at the speed. Look at the speed at the top end. Look at the speed at the top end. Just pulling away from everybody. Swoop, ankles, cut back inside, yep. No, look at the change of direction. Look at the change of direction. Outside, inside, outside, gone. He is something special. Like, his ability to be able to change direction is insane. This is Ryan Williams. This kid he was the #1 player in the class of 2025. He recommitted or reclassified to the class of 2024. He's now the 10th best player in the class of 2024, and he's an Alabama commit right now, and he's gonna be signing with Alabama here in the next couple of weeks. Kay, I will probably get the new NCAA whenever it drops, and USC is always gonna be my team. Just bye. Look how disrespectful this is. He throws up the deuces and then just outruns him. I don't know why that guy didn't just blow him up right there, but yeah, he just flat out outran everybody. No, I don't think he'll be a straightaway starter. He might get some playing time as a true freshman, but I don't think he's a straightaway day one starter. Yeah, this kid's on another level. He can flat out just play. I mean, just look at this. His ability to stop and start is nuts. If you haven't already, we are more than 6, or I'm going on 7 hours straight of streaming. Give me that high point. If you're enjoying this content, leave the stream a like and hit that subscribe button and turn on all your notifications. Not only have we been giving you over close to 7 hours straight of National Signing Day content, but we also gave you 2 new videos today. The first one already dropped at 2 o'clock Central Time. The second one will be dropping in 25 minutes. We out here. We putting in that work for y'all. There's been a lot of talk of him flipping to Auburn. I have been hearing that, but I personally, I don't think that you reclassify to be in a. I don't think you reclassify to then sign with a class that already has 2 5-star receivers. Like, what's the point of being a third 5-star receiver in a class when you could be the #1 wide receiver in the 2024 class for Alabama? I mean, don't get me wrong. If Auburn got 3 5, I mean, look at the stop start right here. Gets the ball and then gone, just gone. As soon as he hits that second gear, he is just out of there. Who is Saraland's quarterback? I'm not sure. Too smooth, making it look too easy. That's Ryan Williams. So when y'all ask Cam Coleman and Perry Thompson, they're talented. They're not Ryan Williams talented. Ryan Williams is on a completely different level. Diddy Bop on them. KJ Lacey's their quarterback. Oh, that is KJ Lacey. Yeah, Saraland High School. 4-star in 2025. And he's a hard commit to Texas. Okay. I feel like he would get a lot of playing time at Bama, and I feel like he would get a lot of more at Auburn as soon as he gets there. Yeah, but you guys got to remember, he's a true junior in high school. Physically, I would want him to develop for a year and just put on a little bit more weight, because I mean, he's not small, but he's not the biggest guy either. He's like a $165, a $175. Yeah, he's a $165. I mean, we saw that Smith. What's the guy for the Eagles? Devontae Smith. We saw what Devontae Smith could do at a $165 for Alabama. I just personally think with how Ryan Williams plays, I think him closer to 175 would be a better playing weight for him, maybe even 180. But we've seen you don't need to be the biggest wide receiver out there to be able to make an impact. Thank you. There hasn't been any word on Jordan Seaton. I need a stretch. Oh, yoy. I've been sitting for too long. Oh, yoy. Oh. Holy. We're holding it down for y'all. We are holding it down for y'all. 180 with that speed. Hey, bro, that's not that crazy. I mean, he's still going through puberty. He could definitely bulk up to 170. He could definitely bulk up to 175. Creating fictional players at that point, bro, literally him at 175, that is not going to take that much speed off of him. Even if it did, he has more than enough speed to be able to lose. Yeah, you get him to like 172, 173, lean muscle with that level of twitchiness and speed. because there's a way where you can eat but then train for twitchiness and be able to put on 8 pounds of muscle and be more than good. Shannon Sharpe to Colorado. Hey. Xavier Worthy, 173, absolute burner. That kid is going to do the same. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't, like, I'm not saying that he needs to be 205 pounds. I'm just saying, like, you know, maybe put on like 5 to 10 pounds on his frame already, and he'll be able to just torch guys. Because also, he's not like 6'3", he's 6'1.5". Like, he doesn't have like this like massive frame that he has to fill out. All right, any more news? Mike Norvell joins talking about his number 6 recruiting class at 4:30 Eastern, so 3:30. So they should have been talked with them. So Tulane's Gerald Chapman has emerged as a target for the Florida defensive line coaching job. The former LSU staffer and ex-Colorado intern defensive coordinator coached 2 All-American AAC players this year. Nice. Any news updates? As expected, Willis, 5-star quarterback DJ Lagway will sign with Florida. He had dialogue with several other staffs down the stretch, including Lincoln Riley on Wednesday, but he's been a verbal to the Gators for over a year and is perhaps the most pivotal recruiting win of the cycle. Signing with Florida over a national offer list, he had a fantastic senior season, throwing for 4,605 yards, 59 touchdowns with another 953 rushing yards and 16 scores. This dude put up one of the that is a crazy stat line. What is that? 5,500 total yards and 75 touchdowns? Jeez. Just imagine scoring 75 touchdowns in a year. Yeah, Warren Sapp to the Buffs. That's major. Let's take a look at LSU signing day. Yeah, y'all definitely got some pieces. Y'all have definitely got some pieces. Let's take a look at LSU's schedule for next season. So they play USC week 1, which that's just a tough game for both teams. It'll be interesting to see who does what. Win, loss, win, tough, loss, win. Honestly, that's not a bad schedule. That's not a bad schedule for LSU. Depending on their quarterback improvements, if they're not improvements, but if they're able to get a quarterback that will be able to replace Jaden Daniels, that'll definitely be interesting. Oh yeah. Who else do I want to see? Let's take a look at Florida State's. I want to see Florida State's schedule. Win. Quarterback dependent, but win. Wow, they have an easy schedule. Oh my gosh, Florida State has an easy schedule. Wow. Clemson, Miami, and UF are tough matchups for Florida State. Most definitely, but I don't think it's anything that they can't overcome. Penn State's an interesting team. I want to see Penn State's. West Virginia, Bowling Green, win, break, win, bye, win, win or loss, win or loss, more so depending on Ohio State rather than Penn State. Win or loss depending on the quarterback, win. That's not bad. Penn State has a nice little road. Let's take a look at Washington. Loss. I'm kidding. Win. Loss. Dependent, but I'll give them a win. Win. Dependent. Loss or win. Loss. Medium strength overall. Anthony Carey has committed to Georgia Tech. Nice. Alrighty, y'all. I got to keep it a buck. We're just about to tick at the 7-hour mark. I am tired. I also need to go and record tomorrow's videos, so I need to go and get some sleep. But I'm not going to lie, this was honestly one of my favorite streams I've ever done. Ever. Literally, honestly, you guys have been showing so much love. 7 straight hours. You guys have been just with me the whole time, showing a bunch of love, showing love in the chat. Clap it up to y'all. Y'all are doing here. Let me chat it up with y'all for a little bit. Y'all are doing a phenomenal job, just showing a bunch of love. Super lit. I appreciate everything that y'all are doing. Breaking news: Jordan Cena is committed to Maryland. Oh, don't do that. See, because I know that you're lying, but I have to check. It's annoying. I literally know that you're lying, but I have to go and check. Yeah, he hasn't done anything. I don't think that there's any. I don't think that he's committing tonight. And if he does, it's gonna be super late at night. I personally just don't see it. I love and appreciate all y'all. I'm gonna go lay down for a little bit before going and getting some rest. Be sure to check out the video that's dropping in 10 minutes. If you haven't checked out the video I posted earlier, go check that one out. Seriously, love and appreciate all y'all. Know that if you're going through anything, you can always call upon Jesus Christ. I know that, we're heading into the holidays. I know it can get a little hectic. Family might be in town. Maybe family's not in town. Maybe you're more alone. Know that Jesus Christ is right there with you. Don't ever feel like, oh, I don't know what to say, or, I'm not good enough. Jesus, he meets us all exactly where we are. And don't think that this is a coincidence either. Jesus had you right here at the end of the stream to be able to hear this because he cares about you and you specifically. Always remember that. Love and appreciate all y'all. And I will catch you guys in the next live stream. Ciao.